Hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free, coming to you live from Disney's Animal Kingdom. Let's go! Welcome to the Walt Disney World Resort here in fabulous Central Florida. Like I said, John with Fun to Be Free. We're actually here at Disney's Animal Kingdom today for an exclusive video topic coming to you. I'm just gathering all of my thoughts, checking my camera levels. Give me one moment. Okay, today's video topic is going to be Disney's Animal Kingdom, DinoLand USA. Demolition continues in former Dino-Rama area. All right, so we are in the Oasis. In just a moment, we are going to check the breaking news. Like I always say, give me a second and I'll set my bat phone up and I'll be right with you. In the meantime, if you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm taking the bat phone out of my pocket and I'm enabling the wireless feature so we could get right to the breaking news. Just give me a second, as I always say. Over towards the right-hand side is a waterfall. Let's go check that out while I'm attempting to bring you the breaking news.
Turn around, we gotta go potty.
And we'll slowly back up and we'll continue walking. Breaking news! All right, I do believe we're all set up, but we are experiencing, I believe, a dropout. I'm attempting to get to a location that has better cellular data service, but I think we might be in luck now. Okay. Let's go to blogmickey.com. Shout out to blogmickey.com. Website credit to BlogMickey. One of my favorite websites to frequent. Here is the headline. DinoLand USA. Demolition continues. 2 billboards demolished in former Dino-Rama area. And this was published yesterday on February 27th, 2025. And BlogMickey goes on to say, good afternoon from Disney's Animal Kingdom, where we have another update for the ongoing demolition taking place in the former Dino-Rama section of DinoLand USA. Our most recent update a couple of days ago was the complete demolition of the former Triceratops spin attraction. Now, there has been some new demolition as Walt Disney World continues to prepare the site for the construction of an all-new Encanto-themed attraction. Let's take a look. Billboards demolished in DinoLand USA. First, here's a look back at the billboards that could be found at the back of the land. The billboards advertised Diggs County and the Chester and Hester's Dino-Rama parking lot, where the price had recently increased from 50 cents to $2. Another billboard advertising the Dino Institute has escaped this round of demolition and may even make it to the reimagined Tropical America's Land in 2027. As you can see, the 2 billboards that we'll be interested in for this article are located to the left of the large Dino Institute billboard. I had 2 strollers coming at me. Okay, we could take a look at the photos provided, taking a look back like BlogMickey said. And we're continuing. More recently, we could see the billboard still standing in the background of the Triceratops spin demolition photos. If you look carefully in the photo, you could actually see the Triceratops spin ride vehicles in the lower right-hand side there. But the entire flat ride has been demolished. It's gone. And then I think there's photos of it on its side here later. Let's get to it. You could also see some heavy construction equipment, the demolition equipment there. And then here's a look at the area from the same vantage point during a visit to Disney's Animal Kingdom this afternoon. So yet again, you can see the heavy equipment there working away, demolishing all the items in Dino-Rama. Nearby, piles of rubble mostly consist of metal, perhaps from the Triceratops spin attraction. But if we change our view, we can see the former Diggs County sign laying in the rubble as well. There's just a pile, literally, pile of rubble. Oh, I'll pause here and we'll just take a quick shot of the tree of life here in Discovery Island at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Just a quick moment. What a gorgeous day. It's probably 75 degrees here in Central Florida today. Check out the amazing blue sky overhead. Unbelievable. I should say today is a good example of why I live in Central Florida for days like today. The February weather, phenomenal. But we should get back to the article. Okay, here's another photo of what appears to be Triceratops spin. So the demolition is necessary to clear a swath of land that will be the future home of the all-new Encanto attraction. Here's a wide look at the former Dino-Rama area. Clear of just about everything except for some of the trees at the back of the plot of the Cementosaurus, the large dinosaur there on the far left. Check out our earlier article for a look at permits that showcase where the new Encanto attraction and more will be located when the Tropical America's Land opens to guests in 2027. All right, and of course you're looking at some concept art for the Tropical Americas there. We could link to that article, but I really want to focus on DinoLand Demolition today, hence the name of the title. Oh, we do have the band here today. I can show you. I'm not quite certain what direction we should go. They are kind of loud. I guess I could walk through here. Viva la Gaia, I believe, is playing right now. Let me go around the outdoor vending cart that sells the bubbles. Oh, hello there. And I'm gonna pause and we'll just take some quick shots of the band as we pass here. And then we'll get back to the news. In the meantime, I'll go to the next article. Okay, we're coming up to DinoLand USA. I think you can probably hear me now. So, Triceratops spin demolished in DinoLand USA. This was published back on February 25th. And let's go on with the article here. Triceratops spin has been demolished at Disney's Animal Kingdom after closing a little bit more than a month ago. The spinner-style attraction was part of the former Dino-Rama section of DinoLand USA. DinoLand USA is undergoing a multi-year transformation into a tropical America's themed land, with rides themed to Encanto and the adventures of Indiana Jones, one of my personal favorites attractions and of course movie franchises. Here's a closer look. Triceratops spin demolished at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We'll start with some photos of where the attraction used to sit. We'll start with this before/after photo to show where Triceratops spin used to sit. And here's an additional one as well. Here are some more photos of the demolition of Triceratops spin. The Dino-Rama section of DinoLand USA will be transformed into an Encanto-themed attraction and area set to open in 2027. And there's the Cementosaurus again. And you get to see the heavy equipment demolishing Triceratops spin in these photos. And I'll just go a little slower here so you can see it. Oh, here's the photo. This is what I was thinking of. I saw this article yesterday, I believe. Look there is the bottom of the ride system or the flat ride. So they completely upended it. I'm only speculating here, but my assumption is they didn't technically demolish it. I'm thinking that they actually removed it and they put it on its side for transport, maybe. I'm thinking that they're going to relocate this attraction. However, I'm not certain if they'll sell it to a third-party vendor or relocate it to another site here at Walt Disney World Resort. But it doesn't look like they, demolished it. It looks like they carefully picked it up and put it on its side for whatever reason there. But here's another shot of all the rubble. We can somewhat make out the rounded base, which appears to be still embedded in the ground, but it'll be likely to be removed soon. Here's a sneak peek at Triceratops Spin used to stand. Of course, you can see the ride vehicles in the photos again. And they're saying you can take a look at Triceratops Spin, including one final ride. Check out our farewell article below. Okay, so I think we have concluded. Oh, I should point up here. We're passing the Boneyard. We could always come back and check this out in a moment. But I also wanted to get to the chat, and you can see the large green construction wall here, the fence over the top, barely peeking out as some heavy equipment there. Excavator in this particular piece of equipment actually says ISI demolition. So I assume or imagine these two pieces of equipment are from that company, and that company knows what they're doing because it literally says demolition on their company name. And there is that Cementosaurus. Let me take the actual graphic off the screen. Hold on a second here. Okay, I think we're ready to go. And I'm going to check the chat in just a moment. I just wanted to come over here, visit with the Cementosaurus. And I'm going to put my bat phone back in my pocket. Just give me a second here. I may have hit the microphone. Okay, now I can focus on the screen because I was not looking. I was looking at the bat phone screen. There we go. We got the dinosaur. I'll swing around here so you can see it. I'll actually take my sunglasses off because I'm going to attempt to read the chat while I point the camera up at a poor view, but there's a better view. And I'm coming back across the pathway so we can get an overall vantage point here. Okay. So this wall, the green wall, extends all the way around the corner here. I don't think it's necessary to show you where it ends or begins, but it's right there. But here's the dinosaur again. So I don't know how long this is going to be here for Chester and Hessler's Dino-Rama featuring Donald's Dino Bash. Donald's Dino Bash, I believe, is still meeting and greeting in the area, but we could go check that out in just a few moments. But we could continue walking back towards this direction. Oh, hello there. How are you? Cast member off camera. They're pin trading. Okay, let me get to the chat because I feel like I've been ignoring everybody in the chat. Oh, Dapper Vantacrew is back. Thank you for joining us, Dapper Vantacrew. Oh, and Tiki Man Fan is here. It's always nice to see Tiki Man Fan. I really enjoy when he comes in the chats. Tiki Man Fan says, hello, John. Well, hello there, Tiki Man Fan. I was like, oddly just go back to you, I guess. But Hope's back in the chat. Well, hello, Hope. Nice to see you again. Oh boy, Tiki Man Fen says, broken news. I wonder if he's going back to where we had some cellular dropout. So I'm hoping that was fixed or was a temporary interruption. Reed Gibson's back. Thank you for coming back, Reed. Welcome back. Reed Gibson says, hey John, love Animal Kingdom. Of course, excuse me, one of 4 parks here at the Walt Disney World Resort, and there are many people I hear as I walk around in the various parks of Disney Springs or the resorts here, indicating that Animal Kingdom is their favorite park. It is a gorgeous, beautiful park. I appreciate it because all of the details that went into it from the Walt Disney Imagineers. This park is nothing but details, details, details. I could even point at the ground. I mean, look, we just got a boring drain. Oh, my fuel rod just fell off its holder. I grabbed it real quick. A boring drain, but this particular piece of concrete, of course, is themed. It's stamped, and they have the little pebbles or rocks imprinted in it. And of course, themed asphalt roadway for Route 66. Near Dino-Rama. So just a quick example. Well, let's get back to the chat. Kenneth is back as well. Kenneth says, hello from Denmark to all. Welcome back, Kenneth. As everybody's aware, Kenneth is from Denmark. Reed Gibson is saying hi to everybody. Oh, Ryan Wesley's back again. Welcome back, Ryan Wesley. He says, hello, everyone. And I got to go through all the various chats here as we approach more green walls. I know we can't see much over it, but real quick, I just want to mention Chester and Hester's used to be right up here. The merchandise location, that was the, quasi B-roll secondary post-show shop for Dinosaur with the pathway that extended down to the back end, and then you could enter from this side as well. But back to the chat, here, real quick, I'll say it. Here's where Donald, of course, meets and greets, Donald's Dino Bash. At the moment, they're not meeting and greeting, but I was here several days ago and they were here. So I'm sure they're just in between scheduled times. But here we go, we're going around the horn, turning around the long way. You can get a shot back at the Boneyard. I gotta get back to the chat though. I feel like I'm ignoring everybody. Thank you for your patience. Forbidden Video says, hi at Fun to Be Free. Hello, Forbidden Video, welcome to the channel. Let me keep going here. Jeremy Heath is back too. Thank you for joining us, Jeremy Heath, along with Christian Sanchez. And Christian Sanchez says, any firework happening? I'm not aware of any fireworks here at Disney's Animal Kingdom, Christian Sanchez. Forbidden Video says, how are you doing a platform screen while being in the park? Okay, Forbidden Video. I'll come back to this. Let's focus on the demolition, I'll come back to you. If I forget, chat me up again and we'll talk about this because I might rant and rave and go on a tangent, as Rob's Man World said yesterday. Reed Gibson is saying, at Christian Sanchez, sorry, no fireworks at Animal Kingdom, just Tree of Life projections. Christian Sanchez says, what is the wait time for Aladdin show? Oh, I don't have the times, Christian Sanchez, but let's continue with the demolition. Alyssa Steinberg's back. Welcome back, Alyssa Steinberg. And oh, Reed Gibson is saying Plaid Tour. We've gone to Plaid, or they've gone to Plaid. I think that's the official term from Spaceballs. Okay, all right. By no means am I an expert here. I wouldn't call myself a VIP tour guest. I have some working knowledge of the parks, as you're aware, since I used to work at the Disneyland Resort, and I frequently visit the Walt Disney World Resort theme parks here as well on a regular basis. And as I always say, I neglect to tell everybody in the chat how many times I'm actually at the Walt Disney World Resort in the various parks. Okay, that was an awkward overhead shot, but I should come over and get the sign. There's some directional signage here, of course, shows the way to Dinosaur, Dino Institute shop, Restaurantosaurus, restrooms over to the right, and of course Asia to the left, along with additional restrooms. I'm just kind of walking back and forth in the pathway here because I want to get through all the chats before we continue with this live stream. Mike Wazowski's back. Hello, Mike. Welcome back. Hello from Orlando. Oh, with an I, like, Mike Wazowski, I guess. Tiki Man Fan says, yes, just a temporary interruption of the news. Okay, thank you for the update, Tiki Man Fan. I do believe it was in regards to cellular dropout. One of two of my data cellular connections must have had an issue, or possibly both. But let's continue, and I'll turn around here, and we'll walk back the other way. Maybe we'll go to the Boneyard while we're talking about this. And I'm still going down the chat. Hold on. There's a lot of chitter. I should say, yeah, chitter chatter. That's a good word. Chitter chatter. It's like the pitter patter of tiny little feet. Uncle Buck. Yeah. Okay. And Reed Gibson saying that there's not seen an Aladdin show at Animal Kingdom. Thank you for the update, Reed Gibson. And Hope comes back and says, hey John, Disney's Animal Kingdom opened in 1998. You are correct, Hope. If I remember correctly, somebody can help me in the chat if I'm incorrect. I believe it was April 22nd, 1998, if I'm not mistaken, Disney's Animal Kingdom opened. Oh, we're back in the sun. Let me duck out of the sun in the shade. It is almost so bright I can't see the phone screen. But here's the find of the day, along with the Boneyard. I'm getting in the shade here. Let me check the screen. Jeremy Heath, thumbs up. Yep. Hope says the Tree Alive has information on the website. Okay, thank you for that information, Hope. And then Reed Gibson, welcome back at Hope. Blay Myers. Oh, Jaylon's back. Welcome back, Jaylon. Hello, everyone. She says, be sure to comment, subscribe, and turn on your post notification bell. Well, thank you so much, Jaylon. In fact, while you brought that up, you're doing all the heavy lifting for me. All I have to do is hit one button and booyah, you got a like, comment, subscribe on your screen. In the meantime, we can go into the Boneyard. This particular sign says excavations, heavily themed. Heavily themed. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. The Dino Institute welcomes you. You're about to enter an active dinosaur dig site. The Dino Institute has opened this site for your enjoyment and to inspire children of all ages to learn more about the mysterious world of the dinosaurs. This imaginative play area is best enjoyed by children ages 10 and under. Well, as it turns out, hello there. I'm a little older than, I'm sorry, yes, I am a little older than 10 and younger. In fact, multiple decades, but I assume it'll be okay. But we do have some fossils embedded here in the dig site. Let me just take a quick look at this and I'll get back to the chat. Reed Gibson comes back and says, John, plaid tour is a paid tour, very expensive, led by a cast member in plaid vest. You're correct, Reed Gibson. And I believe the actual prices now, the updated prices are $450 to $900 an hour, depending on the season. And if I remember correctly, and somebody could look this up, yeah, I want to say there's it's either a 4-hour minimum or a 7-hour minimum and up to 10-hour maximum on that. So it can get quite pricey, and that you can take you and 9 others of your closest friends, in other words, 10 people total. Oh, I just stepped on the Dinosaur print. Looks like the little dinosaur there. Sir, let me go back. I'll show you the exact what I stepped on.
Are you filming a video?
We're live on YouTube right now.
Oh, you're gonna say hi?
Yeah.
I have a YouTube channel too, guys. Hi.
Hello, John with Fun to Be Free.
Hi.
Streaming live right now. Hello there. How are you? Nice to see you.
What's your YouTube channel?
Fun to Be Free. Do you have your phone or a photo? I could show you my phone, and you can take a. Yeah, here. Here, we'll follow this Junior Explorer. Yeah, here's your. Here. Okay, can you see it in the sun? Here, let me try to get him in screen. You can take a photo of it and then type it in. Or you could do it right now. If you go to, or if you type in @ Fun to Be Free, you know the @ sign. One moment for everybody in the chat. These Junior Explorers are extremely interested in YouTube live streaming here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Hello, everybody. Yeah, take a picture.
Hi.
Right there. Just take a picture. Hello.
Of course, I'm pretty.
Boom, right there. See that little @ sign? That's all you need to do.
We're on TV.
Yep, put the @ sign, Fun to Be Free. You'll find it.
Hi, guys. Can I tell them to subscribe to my channel?
Yeah, tell. Shout out to this young gentleman's channel.
My name is Daniel's channel, PRT2.
All right, Daniel's channel, PRT2. Anybody else want to shout out to their channels, their socials? Go for it.
My channel name is
Okay, Carson. All right. Well, thank you so much. Have a great day. We'll see. I'll be around here. You can watch me awkwardly walk around by myself and talk to. I'm sorry?
Have you saw Blippi today?
Oh, I didn't see Blippi today. For everybody's asking, this young explorer is asking about Blippi. Blippi, I'm aware who Blippi is, but I actually haven't seen too much of Blippi. So, hello.
I'm the cutest girl.
Oh, look at that. She needs an acting contract. Okay, we're gonna move on here. I was gonna attempt to show you. Thank you. Have a great day. See you soon. I was gonna attempt to show you some footprints here.
What's your channel?
Oh yeah, we're live right there. Show everybody in the chat.
I'm gonna subscribe to you.
Yeah, subscribe. Oh yes. All right. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye bye. Have a great day. So look at that. There's some interactive feature. There's also the slide run out here. I gotta get back to the chat though. The chat's rolling. Okay, plaid tour. We're talking about with Reed Gibson. 10 people max, very expensive, $450 to $900, I believe. And oh, yes, Tiki Man Fan says and confirms April 22nd, 1998 for the opening of Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Thank you so much, Tiki Man Fan. And Hope says, it's tough to be a bug, closing March 16th. Yeah, March 16th is coming soon. I really want to do a video live on It's Tough to Be a Bug, but it seems like the cellular, how should I say it? It has poor signal quality inside of the pre-show, and I'm not certain about the attraction. Anybody know or have any other experience other than have they seen any other live streamers get video out of the pre-show? Because when I walk in there, my phone always just goes SOS. But back to the chat. Forbidden Video says, I thought it was called VIP Tour. And Jaylon, I love Animal Kingdom as April 22nd, 1998. Well, thank you so much for that, Jaylon. Tiki Man Fan says, a print is the better of two dinosaur things in which you can step. Oh. Here, there is a small slide for Junior Explorers. We are going to a dead end. I should actually go to the upper level. Let me head up the steps and not shake the camera around awkwardly and point it in weird directions. If we go up, we can look down, get a better vantage point. Forbidden Video says we should get a QR code for your channel. You are correct, Forbidden Video. I'm actually working on that. There's a lot of things I want to do, but as you could probably imagine, I am quite the busybody these days. Simply just setting up these videos, not even the time it takes to get to the parks and actually, you know, bring live streaming broadcasts from Disney's Animal Kingdom. But there's a lot of back-end work that I'm still working on, so one day I'll get there, yes. Any recommendations though, Forbidden Video? Forbidden Video also says, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. I gotta get in the shade. Michael Juniper's back. Hello, Michael Juniper. Great to watch again from here in the UK. Cheers. Well, welcome back, Michael Juniper. Always nice to have you in the chat. And Tiki Man Fan says, good job, Daniel. Jeremy Heath. Cheers, Michael. I just had to say cheers. I know it's a lot of just, you know, chitter chatter. And let's see. Daniel Channel Part 2. Oh, I think we have a new subscriber. Daniel Channel Part 2. Well, thank you so much for subscribing. He does say PLZ sub, so please sub. Please subscribe. Now that you brought that up, let's put it up on the screen. Smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. Now, we have a better vantage point here of the Boneyard. We'll survey it. I'll just kind of slowly pan the camera around here. And Hope says, hey John, the Discovery River Amphitheater had Rivers of Light. Yeah, Rivers of Light was a good show. It's unfortunately, how should I say? Unfortunately for the guests, Rivers of Light was a short-lived attraction. However, I felt it was well done. It just doesn't have, I guess, the polling or staying power that other nighttime spectacles do, like Phantasmic over at Disney's Hollywood Studios, or say Happily Ever After at Magic Kingdom. But I enjoyed Rivers of Light. And Jeremy Heath says, Bug Show, best reception is closest to the stage and exit doors usually. Okay, well, thank you for that suggestion, Jeremy Heath. I will have to make a video now, I think. I gotta just get over there. Forbidden Video says, would be cool if you could use dual camera front and back while streaming. Oh, that'd be neat. A little picture-in-picture. Good suggestion, Forbidden Video. Tiki Man Fan says, John, you do know that new sub Daniel is the boy you just met, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Daniel. There you are. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, Daniel's back. Daniel's back.
That was my channel. Can you guys please sub?
Please sub. Got it, got it, got it. Daniel is asking to, here, shout out your channel again so we could hear it. I'll come closer so you could talk into the microphone.
So, my YouTube channel is lowercase d A-N-I-E-L space lowercase c H-A-N-N-E-L and then space PR2.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. High five. Thank you for subscribing. We'll see you soon. Have a great day. Okay, going back to the chat. Thank you for that, Tiki Man Fan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We should, at this point though, get on to Forbidden Video. Forbidden Video was asking a question, but let me go back in the chat. Let me refresh my memory. I'm looking here. I'm really distracted by the band behind me. Oh, I think I just learned something. My chat doesn't go as far back to the beginning. It only lets me scroll so far and then it stops. But I believe Forbidden Video, your question was, before I said, remind me if I forget, because I already forgot, is in regards to my setup with channel bonding about reception, cellular reception. So I actually have two iPhones on my person. One is the streamer phone that I'm holding in my left hand. The other phone is in my pocket. And the two phones, one of them is Verizon, the other one's AT&T, and I'm channel bonding, meaning it's like two pipes, putting two pipes into one pipe. So it takes two cellular data connections and put it together one pipe, and it makes for better overall coverage. But still, there are dropouts that I do experience here, and I'm exploring the possibility of bringing a third phone with T-Mobile service to hopefully, relieve that, so I could actually get better coverage here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But, oh, hello there. We have another Junior Explorer who'd like to say hi.
Hi all.
Hi all. Thank you so much for saying hi. Take care. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Let me go back to the chat as I'm walking out here. Ryan Wesley says, it's always nice to meet the subscribers. Well, thank you so much, Ryan Wesley. I enjoy meeting new people here in the parks as well. And like I keep saying, it is bright out today. I'm having a difficult time reading the phone screen. Hope's back and says, hey John, that amphitheater also had kite tails. Oh yeah, remember the kite tails? It was kind of like over at Epcot in World Showcase Lagoon. The show that was during the day, way back when. And then Tiki Man Fan says, you have more chat today than you've ever had. You are correct, Tiki Man Fan. I'm actually having a hard time keeping up because I got to make the video. But, hey, this guy could juggle some for not when it's blaring sun on the screen. But we're back here near the old Dino-Rama, and I'm waiting for the guests to pass me, and then I'm gonna cut in here. I wanted to just come back here and just mention something. So earlier in the blog Mickey article, the billboards were off in this general direction here. In fact, you can see one of the billboards just peeking up over the wall there, and then we saw the photos that they were demolished literally into a pile, a heap. So over in this general direction, I believe the Encanto show building is going in here. And real quick, my opinion about that is it's gonna have the same or similar ride system to the new attraction that opened in Fantasy Springs at Tokyo Disney Seas. I believe it's the Peter Pan attraction, one with the 3D glasses. In other words, the ride vehicles with the motion base. My opinion is it'll be the exact same layout and exact same, of course, track layout, same type of vehicles, just themed to Encanto couches instead of like the actual, Captain Hook ship. But just to get your bearings, that is the Cementosaurus. And then I'm gonna awkwardly turn the camera back in this direction because over in this area here, behind Chester and Hester's, the merchandise location, are restrooms. Does anybody remember the restrooms back here? They were always good to use because literally you'd be the only person in there and they were always nice and cold. They also removed the billboard on the rooftop of the actual restrooms there. And those restrooms I always called the budget cut restrooms because it was a big or large in scale or square footage in size restroom. But they did have only, if I remember correctly, like 2 sinks. So they had this giant counter and like 2 sinks right there, and with an offset or a third sink off to the side with the wall. It was always a weird layout, but I always looked at it and went, they must have cut the budget on some of the restrooms, but put it back into the details of the park. I think it was a very wise decision, just my opinion. But I wanted to come back and mention that. And then everybody's probably aware, we can't see it, but if we were to look over the wall, you could actually see like a berm, B-E-R-M, or dirt. So on top of the berm or the dirt are all the various trees that you're seeing just peeking up over the actual green wall. And the berm is, of course, it's that like creosote-soaked wooden timbers. But yes, so I just wanted to come back and check that out because that was my last stop before we headed over to the Boneyard. But we'll actually head over in this general direction. We should probably take a look at the menu at Restaurantosaurus and just mention a few things. I think I was talking about it before. I know I checked out the menu here the last time we did a video, but before I go off on a tangent, let me check the chat while we're somewhat in the shade here. Okay, Forbidden Video says, yes, they see T-Mobile is good in Disney World. Okay, thank you again for the tip, Forbidden Video. I'll have to look into it. And then Hope says, John, the Disney Parks blogs has an article where they talk about kite tails. It's from 2021. Yes, you are correct, Hope. I was just comparing it to Epcot. I can't remember the exact show. Maybe somebody in the chat could help me. But they had Kaleidoscope, I think, at Epcot had essentially kite tails-esque. In other words, kite tails was very similar to Kaleidoscope, I think it was called at Epcot. And it opened, 1982 and 1983 maybe. But anybody in the chat know more about Kaleidoscope? I think I'm pronouncing that right. I think I got the show correct. But over to our right-hand side while we're here, there used to be, I believe, an American alligator here, but it no longer exists. So as you can see, they're preparing this whole area for the transformation to the tropical America's land. And then in a few moments, we'll go check out Restaurantosaurus. We'll talk about, I think, what I believe is going to happen. And then we'll check out, of course, Dinosaur, talk about the Indiana Jones adventure. Maybe I should swing back because I was doing the news. Let's go back to the main entrance while we're here. When I say main entrance, I should rephrase. The entrance of DinoLand USA before we actually get to Restaurantosaurus. So here's the back side. We were up in the Boneyard. We could have chosen to take that bridge across to the other side. However, I elected not because I just want to come back to the area here and chat and walk around here. But yes, Tiki Man fan says, we assume you mean water at Forbidden Video. Okay, we're walking up a gentle elevation or a slope towards, of course, the bridge. And I'm going to turn around because I want to get a better vantage point. Okay, wait, hold on one moment. We got guests walking here. Okay, I wanted to come over here to the actual sign here. It says, "Welcome to DinoLand USA." I feel like most guests overlook this sign. I like it. I really like this sign. It's very, how should I say this? California National Park. No, California State Park. That's the word I'm looking for. Very California State Park. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. And here's this large fossil, of course. The bridge transcends through the fossil, so you could cross the Boneyard like we discussed. But the reason I came over here, I just wanted to mention, my assumption is they're going to keep the Boneyard, but I could be wrong. I'd have to look at the concept art. I'm not quite certain what they would put in its place, but I think what's going to happen, most of the infrastructure, meaning most of the pathways, restrooms, merchandise locations, restaurants, attractions, most of the buildings, most of this rock work will probably be retained or slightly rethemed. They may just repaint it, some of it, and some of it may not fit the theme, so it may be removed. But anybody have any other thoughts on it? I'm just suggesting that it costs a lot of money in the budget when you start ripping stuff out and building brand new stuff. So as you're aware, Disney likes to essentially just retheme things, and that, in my opinion, is acceptable if done correctly, because the infrastructure is what costs the most amount of money in the budget. But like I said, let's get back to Restaurantosaurus, and I just want to quickly or briefly mention what I think is going to happen over here. So I think all these pathways will remain the same or very similar. They may replace some of the paving, like this is tire tracks, but it could double as Indiana Jones even. I mean, they could leave this. Here, I mean, I could get here closer. Maybe in the sun it's hard to see, but literally in your screen are tire tracks in the concrete. It's very hard for me to see in the sun with the reflection, so you're probably having a difficult time as well. But I could totally see it being rethemed, and they'll just say, look, we got an Indiana Jones troop transport vehicle here. It's going over in this whole area. Hello there, we got the Junior Explorers back again. Hello there, nice to see you again. And in this location, this food and beverage stand, Dino Bite Snacks, I think will most likely remain. And if they remove this, it could be simply they remove the, the temporary looking trailer, because all the infrastructure is here. In other words, the kitchen, the hookups, the water, the sewage, everything's here. And I imagine this whole restaurant, including the exterior dining patio and all these facilities, will remain as well. Here, I'll pause. Loud cart. Probably everything will remain, but I can see them removing, like, the trailer here, the Airstream, because I don't think that's going to fit tropical Americas. But the overall structure, the building will remain. They'll lightly retheme it, probably put a new paint scheme on it, maybe retheme this tower, maybe remove it, not quite certain. But again, a lot of this costs a lot of money to, tear down and rebuild. So I think it's going to remain the footprint. Hello there. It'll remain the footprint, I imagine, mostly as is, and you'll just have, a light cosmetic theming, painted facade. But let's go inside and we can try to check out the menu as I check out the chat, because it's a good opportunity since we're going to get out of the sun right about now. Okay, we're now entering Restaurantosaurus. Hello there. It is a quick service dining establishment here in DinoLand USA. And as I come in, I smell, of course, I'm going to use the descriptive term as burning. You know, like The Simpsons. Smells like burning. So if I come in this quick service dining establishment, quite often there is like smoke inside this large area. And it smells that, oh, you could even see it. I could see it in person. In this, it's hazy in this area here. It's almost like, you know, the exhaust fan is not working correctly, but it seems like if I come in Restaurantosaurus, I always smell what I smell, burning, and you could see the exhaust fan smoke from the grill. But they also offer mobile order pickup at these counters here, and I gotta get back to the chat here. Let's see here. Forbidden Video says, at Tiki Man Fan, yes, I mean water, not alcohol. Hope comes back and says, John, the Disney Wiki has information about the Tree of Life. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much, Hope. And oh, I believe Hope also gave me a super chat. Hope Blay Myers sent, or is it? Oh boy. Okay, for everybody in the chat right now, when I receive a super chat, I can't tell who it comes from, if it's the person on top or the bottom. So please correct me if I'm wrong, because I just said Hope sent a super chat of $5. In the event that is correct, thank you so much, Hope, but it might have come from Forbidden Video. I'm not quite certain. In other words, my chat has some options that I'm still looking through how to display the information on it. So Forbidden Video may have sent me the super chat. In the event Forbidden Video sent me a super chat of $5, thank you so much, Forbidden Video. And Forbidden Video says water is $4 at Disney World. Yeah, quite expensive. And Tiki Man Fan says, very nice. Alyssa Steinberg says, very nice. Ryan Wesley says, very nice. Tiki Man Fan says, the actual Kaleidoscope debuted at Epcot in September 1985. Okay, so thank you, Tiki Man Fan. So I'll review that. The actual Kaleidoscope debuted in Epcot in September 1985. Thanks again. And Daniel Channel, excuse me, let me say that again. Daniel Channel Part 2. Daniel Channel Part 2, because that's what he said in the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, at Daniel, Channel Part 2, in general, Walt Disney World streamers do not practice sub policies, but I cannot speak for John. Oh, I see. And Tiki Man Fan says, the SC was from FV. Okay, we should check out the chat, or when I say chat, boy, I'm all over the place today. I gotta take out my bat phone. Let's check out the menu. Give me just a moment, and I'll enable the wireless feature, and I'll be right with you. So, like I was saying before, this is a quick service dining restaurant. And in just a moment, you're going to see the wireless video on your screen. It's coming from the bat phone. And I'm going to search for Restaurantosaurus on the My Disney Experience app. And it will be on your screen in just a second here. I think we're having some technical issues. Okay, get off then, if that's the case. Give me a second here. We're having a malfunction, I believe. Malfunction, need more input. Short circuit, anybody? Let me take it off the screen. I believe we're experiencing some technical difficulties, but we could go up here and check out the menu in the meantime. Give me just a second. I'm gonna put the bat phone back in my pocket. I feel all discombobulated right now. Technical issues really throw me for a loop. I gotta figure this out, but maybe not today's video. We'll save that for later. Okay, Jeremy Heath says, Forbidden Video, thanks for the super chat. Okay, thank you, Jeremy Heath, for clarifying. And again, thank you so much, Forbidden Video. I really appreciate that. I apologize if I incorrectly didn't credit you. Let me just say, of course, I'm a little new to this, and I'm still learning the chat. The chat on my particular streaming device, it's not as feature-rich as I would wish it could be. However, the rest of the app is beautiful, and I absolutely love it. But we are in, of course, Restaurantosaurus at one of the various interior dining areas here. And this is, of course, themed to a Quonset hut, circa, say, the early to mid-1940s or World War II era. You can find these around Southern California. In fact, one of my brothers has a shop, like a fabrication shop, and his previous location was actually located in a Quonset hut that was built by the military during World War II, and he had all this machinery in that Quonset hut to run his business. It was quite interesting to be in that little building. So that was just a quick example of what it looks like. Oh, you could also see how smoky or hazy it is in here, and the light showing through? It almost looks like fog effect. But back to Forbidden Video. Thanks again for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Forbidden Video, thanks again. And Forbidden Video comes back and says, I feel bad. You must be very thirsty because you're talking a lot. That's why I sent super chat so you could buy water. Oh, I get it now. I fully understand. Thank you, Forbidden Video. I appreciate that. Okay. In the meantime, Tiki Man Fan says, yes, I recall Short Circuit. Who makes Steve Gutenberg a star? We do. We do. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So since Forbidden Video was recommending water, there is a drinking fountain over here that I will just wait or come back to in just a moment. Excuse me, I'm sorry. And as I try to pull back, you know, because the pathway is not too large, there's not too many people in the area, but I'm gonna turn the camera as we talk about more stuff. Okay, here is a backstage gate that goes obviously to backstage. Allow myself to introduce myself. But I imagine all this will stay too. And backstage here, I could only imagine or make up, because I've never been back here, that there are transformers or electrical infrastructure that are probably literally just on the other side of this fence. And that all that will stay there as well. There's also a service animal, you know, relief station here. I could use some water relief right now. Because Forbidden Video says I talk too much. Forbidden Video, you sound like my family. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Thank you for being here. And thank you to everybody in the chat for joining me today, because I enjoy bringing you all the breaking news here on Fun to Be Free in regards to the latest news at the Walt Disney World Resort. And of course, I am going to go get a drink of water, and I will turn my camera awkwardly behind me while I do. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I can totally see why that one doesn't work. Hello, sir, did I jump in front of you?
No, you're good.
Okay, I just need to get a quick drink of water. Oh, were you here, sir? Okay, thank you, thank you. I'll be in and out. Okay, Forbidden Video, thank you for the suggestion. Now, back on track, back on topic. So this exterior dining area, I imagine, is going to remain too. Like I said before, they'll probably just lightly retheme it, lightly repaint it. I got to check the chat here in a moment. Let me get out of the sun. But let's come up with Dinosaur. Let's get on to something more fun. So this guy, John at Fun to Be Free, he's trying to show you menus that don't work because I'm having technical issues. Meanwhile, you guys are going, just get on with the Indiana Jones information already, huh? Okay, so this is going to be the fun part of the video, I think, I hope, because I'm most excited about this, even though I did enjoy bringing you the demolition. Dinosaur! It's fast. It's a blast. It's in the past. Of course, the Dino Institute, Exploration, Excavation, and yes, let's head in and talk about Indiana Jones. So, let me check this. Oh, hello, for everybody in the chat, I have a junior explorer here that has a question. I am actually live on YouTube right now, and you could subscribe to me by going to this channel right here, at Fun to Be Free. You can take a photo of it. Thank you so much. Bye. Take care, have a great day. So yeah, we're live right now. All right, thank you for your patience. Like I said, so let me check the chat as I come in here. And we could actually go see the plaque. I'm gonna hold my fuel rod so it doesn't pop out. Tyrannosaurus Rex is the name. Let me not back up into people. You can get an overhead shot. And let me check the chat. I keep trying to get back to the chat. Hope says, hey John, they play the DuckTales theme song in the music loop in DinoLand. You are correct, Hope. In fact, DuckTales was one of my favorite animated, of course, cartoons as a child. I loved that in the late 80s. I always tuned in for DuckTales every, of course, weekday afternoon. And then Tiki Man Fan says, that line from the Simpsons musical doesn't escape me either. Tiki Man Fan says, not anymore, Hope. Ryan Wesley's back. The audio keeps cutting in and out. Okay, hold on.
I'll just be somewhere in this area.
All right, I believe we have audio back. What I actually did was refresh my video and audio. You may have seen the actual screen go black and then the audio cut out. And then, of course, I actually power cycled my external microphone that's on my chest. So hopefully that resolved the actual audio issues. Tiki Man Fan says, it's okay here at Ryan Wesley. Forbidden Video has a big thumbs up. Ryan Wesley, good now, closed app, and back to normal. Okay, thank you for the update, Ryan Wesley. And Byron Racing, just talked to you. So I believe that was the young gentleman that I was showing my phone to, which you saw off camera. Thank you for subscribing, Byron Racing. And Tiki Man Fan says, welcome in at Byron Racing. Hope says, the audio cut off. I believe we're back, Hope. So that's the update there. And of course, I wanted to get back to the Indiana Jones adventure. So, as you're probably aware, John at Fun to Be Free, this guy jabbering on, used to work at Disneyland Resort. Let me rephrase. The Disneyland Resort in California. And one of the numerous attractions that I actually worked on was the Indiana Jones adventure. And Tiki Man Fan says, sounds fine now. Thank you so much, Tiki Man Fan. So on the Indiana Jones adventure, as everybody is well aware, it has, of course, the EMVs, or the enhanced motion vehicles. And it's essentially a ride system that is self-contained in a vehicle itself. So it was the first attraction that Disney, touted as a self-contained ride system that traveled on a track. And of course, the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye attraction at Disneyland opened on March 3rd, 1995. There's 17 vehicles that cycle there, and I'm slowly going to turn and just get some quick shots. There are some dinosaurs that we see on the dinosaur ride, like Styracosaurus, and of course Horus, and right up here is Alioramus. But there is the construction wall that I was mentioned earlier that goes to Chester and Hester's. If that wall was not there, the pathway would have taken you to Chester and Hester's treasures, and you could actually enter the shop as, as I said, the secondary shop from this pathway. But there is a large shaded area here at the dinosaur exit. But back to Indiana Jones Adventure. So, where I'm going with this is that, in my opinion, the ride system here at Dinosaur, or the interior show building, it's a little hard to see the show building because, of course, we have the facade of the queue obscuring our view. But I can pull back and attempt to, show you. I think you could actually see the show building if we go in the actual queue, though, just a peek of it. But if you look overhead by the entrance, it's very hard for me to see even from here. But you could actually see a building that's green in color. That's the show building back there. It retains a very similar footprint to the Indiana Jones adventure. The whole point of this story is when they retheme this actual dinosaur attraction into Indiana Jones, it is just of my opinion that it's going to be a minor layover, and it'll probably have a storyline similar to Tokyo Disney Sea's Indiana Jones, and not exactly the same story as probably Temple of Forbidden Eye. I'm making that up. Oh, you can see the show building from this vantage point here. Just above the standby entrance, there's a green building behind the railings there. So that's the show building back there. So I'm just making up it's going to have a different storyline than the actual Temple of the Forbidden Eye, because I believe they're going to use more projection mapping effects on this particular new Indiana Jones here in the current DinoLand USA, which will become Tropical Americas. So at Indiana Jones Adventure in Disneyland, there's more recently they did add some projection mapping effects, like the Chamber of Destiny. The Chamber of Destiny is that large room that the walls actually moved. In other words, there's only one real track, but there's actually 2 fake tracks to the left, 2 fake tracks to the right, and then the walls moved, you know, up, 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 up. That Chamber of Destiny. And the point I'm making is Chamber of Destiny is always broken for anybody that has experienced it. It's, in my opinion, always rare when that show scene worked. And I believe as a result, it was an operational or maintenance nightmare. So what I'm suggesting is this attraction here, the new Indiana Jones coming into Tropical Americas here at Animal Kingdom, is going to be more projection mapping based, where they're going to rely on literal dark ride, where it's just going to be essentially the same interior show scenes just painted in different colors, and they'll probably just remove the interior figures as well. When I say interior figures, all the dinosaurs, all the animation, the show effects will probably be removed, and they'll probably retain the same animation pits, P-I-T-S, because they have all the infrastructure and all the hydraulic systems, all the audio systems that are already set up, ready to go. They're literally, in my opinion, just going to remove a dinosaur and then put an Indiana Jones. It'll be a one-for-one, I'm thinking, in the animation, but heavily themed, of course, to projection mapping. Let's go into the Dino Institute shop. Why I blabber on. I was actually surprised how long the actual line was for Dinosaur. We could come in here and just get a quick look, because this shop is, you know, it looks kind of like heavy flow, a lot of guest flow, a lot of traffic in here right now. But let me get back to the chat as I'm attempting to navigate through this post-show shop where you can purchase various themed, of course, dinosaur themed merchandise items. Okay, let's go to the exit, just poke our head in, and I will check the chat. Oh yeah, Forbidden Video says, what app do you use for streaming? Well, Forbidden Video, oh, I should probably not go in there. On second thought, we may experience some cellular dropouts if I go in there. I'll rephrase, what app do you use for streaming? Forbidden Video, I'm actually using an app called Moblin. Moblin, M-O-B-L-I-N. It's an amazing app. The gentleman who actually is the developer does an amazing job, and he updates it almost daily. Every time I check, it's updated. Let me go on here. The chat's jumping for some odd reason. I gotta go back and find my spot. So yes, Forbidden Video. I am using Moblin, available on the iPhone App Store. Ryan Wesley in the chat says, right now, just YouTube app on iPhone. Oh, Ryan Wesley's aware too. What are you viewing on Forbidden Video? That's what Ryan Wesley's asking. Tiki Man Fan says, agreed. WRT, the retheme, that's all I've been hearing so far. They don't want it to be a direct copy. Yeah, I agree, Tiki Man Fan. Yeah, I think there's 2 reasons for it. Because it costs a minimal amount of capital expenditure or resources, budget, money, if you will, to retheme the story. But all of the infrastructure will remain, I believe, and they'll just, like I said, one-for-one, heavily themed on projection mapping, because it's very reasonable in comparison to, of course, to animation and, you know, moving figures. Forbidden Video says, at Ryan Wesley, I asked because he does split screen, which I assume he needs a different app for that. So the answer is Forbidden Video. Yes, I'm using the 2 phones, so I'm able to send the video from my Bat phone over. It's an SRTLA connection wireless, just in case you're wondering. Comes back and says, hey John, new carousel coming. All right, Birdie. Oh, I do believe Birdie is a new subscriber here. It's a fun to be free. Hello Birdie, I am John. Thank you for subscribing. Since you did subscribe, you jogged my memory. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And Forbidden Video says, oh, I'm viewing viewing on my Android phone. Oh, as it turns out, Forbidden Video, the DinoLand app that I'm using is not available for Android, but I hear I hope I got that right. That's what I recall everybody talking about. There's a large lightning lane return here at Dinosaur, and I'm not certain why that case may be. It seems like after 2 o'clock p.m. here at Animal Kingdom, the attendance seems to drop off, but certainly not today. I have really no idea. Anybody in the chat have any concept of why there's a large lightning lane return right now? Not certain. Jimmy Heat says, good afternoon, Birdie. Birdie says, hi, Reed and Jimmy. Forbidden Video says, that's such cool technology. It certainly is Forbidden Video. And again, thank you again for that super chat, Forbidden Video. Thank you. I appreciate that. And Julie's back. Julie says, hi, John. I would say we should go for a ride on Dinosaur, but the line is a little longer than I anticipated. I was thinking we'll go for a ride on Dinosaur and, try to point out effects or show scenes that may change. But I was expecting a walk-on, not 25 minutes, or it's 30 now. So let's continue walking in the rest of the area, see what else we could find, other observations. Check the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, it's even better than that at Forbidden Video. At all. It's multiple DJI cams as far as I know. You are correct, Tiki Man Fan. Here, since you brought it up, I will talk about this. So there's probably a lot of people viewing right now, and they just want to see the video about, of course, the Dino. I'll go around back. DinoLand USA demolition here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. But quickly. Yes, Tiki Man Fan, thank you for bringing that up. And Forbidden Video, I'm actually using 2 DJI cameras wirelessly. So it's sending wireless data via RTMP from a Pocket 3 and an Action 4. And since I have 2 cameras, I'm actually able to do a picture-in-picture. So I can give you an example here. So I just switched it to the Action. You probably saw like a flash or a blur because it actually switched cameras there. And then in just a moment, I am going to touch the actual touchscreen on my Pocket 3, and I will flip the camera around, which you won't be able to see on screen because I switched the scene to the Action. So just as I said that, the Pocket 3 gimbal head flipped around. Now it's on my face. So since it's on my face, I can hit another scene I have set up, and then it will do picture-in-picture. So I will now hit picture-in-picture scene. Well, hello there, Forbidden Video, and I'm looking at you, of course, in the lower left of your screen. So with the advantage of the 2 DJI cameras, like I said, I could actually do a picture-in-picture or a PIP, PIP. Pretty cool. Like as you were suggesting before, do PIP over at Bugs Theater. So we should do something like that. I'll have to think about that. Maybe I could try a split screen. I don't know. It takes a lot of time to set up and test it, so it just depends on how much time I have available to do it. But at this point, I'm going to hit the actual scene that switches back to the Action, so you can watch it carefully. I'll tell you right about when I'm going to hit it. So 3, 2, 1, Action. Literally, when I said Action, it switched to the DJI Action 4 scene, and you're viewing it on the Action 4 right now. There's actually a delay when it comes to the DJI cameras with the wireless RTMP. So that delay is approximately 5 seconds. And then of course there's an additional delay that sends to a server, and that server pushes the feed off to an actual PC, like my home PC. And then the PC runs OBS Studio, and then OBS Studio pushes the RTM feed off into YouTube as well. And just for your reference, if you want to know more, I'm actually sending an SRTLA signal, meaning the Moblin app is sending SRTLA that needs to be converted over on a server. Server converts to the SRT. Server sends it to actually OBS on the home PC. Home PC sends it over to YouTube via RTMP. So a mouthful. A lot of people that are viewing this video going, just get back to Animal Kingdom. Yes, I'll get back right now. But we had a new viewer that really was interested. Forbidden Video. So there you go. There's a complete rundown of my setup. And just one more thing for reference, Forbidden Video. I'm not using a smartphone on a gimbal, so no iPhone on a gimbal. The gimbal I'm using, of course, is the Pocket 3, tiny little gimbal head. So there you go. The more you know, dun 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 dun. You know, that NBC thing, the more you know. Okay, let me get back to the chat. And I just switched the camera for reference. We're back on Pocket 3 right now. Chat. Oh boy, I think we're having an issue. I do believe we're back. The chat was saying we're having more audio issues. I am plagued by technical issues today. Hope says, have you checked the Disney Wiki yet, John? For the Tree of Life information. No, as it turns out, Hope, I haven't checked it yet. I'm just blabbering on here. I wanted to go and cover all the demolition from, of course, DinoLand USA and Dino-Rama. Forbidden Video also says, so OBS is running the live stream right now on your home computer. Yes, yes, Forbidden Video, yes. OBS is running the live stream right now on the computer. Someone monitors the computer? No, no Forbidden Video. Nobody. Oh, we got loud intrusions. Let's duck over here. Let's try to get out of the area. Okay, I believe you could probably hear me. The audio issues should be corrected, and I'm getting away from Viva La Gaia Band. We're, of course, in the seating area for Flame Tree Barbecue. I'm trying to escape the loud music. But Forbidden Video, OBS is running live stream. Nobody needs to be there at the computer. I mean, there's nobody sitting at the PC at home. It's just I have full control from the Moblin app because I actually have a OBS. So there you go. All of the stuff I do is controlled from my smartphone, an iPhone 16 Pro Max. And Tiki Man Fan says, at Hope, he can't possibly do that while streaming. And Julie says, it's very skippy. I could refresh it again. Reed Gibson said, device is not overheating. Seen this happen with others. You are right, Reed Gibson. I am looking on the actual app right now, and it has a little tiny icon. It looks like a little flame or a little candle. Right now it's color white, which is indicating good. We're at a normal or regular temperature level, and as it turns out, the iPhone 16 Pro Max is not overheating. It's very good. In fact, I haven't had an overheating issue yet using the Moblin app and the iPhone 16, so that's good news. Thank you for the suggestion, though. I'm attempting to go this way because I don't want to go back to the band. Okay, over to the right-hand side is the Adventurers Outpost, where you can meet Mickey and Minnie. And I need to double-check my fuel rod. I'm actually going to change out my fuel rod now because I was talking and not paying attention to the battery levels in the camera. One more video. It's kind of embarrassing that I'm touting this device, that I love this setup. Hello there. My wireless cameras, and then I have technical issues with the microphone. I'm not quite certain what's going on. There are issues that I'm still working out because this is a completely custom setup, and maybe one day it will work as advertised, or at least in my head. Tiki Man Fan says OBS equals Open Broadcaster Software. Oh, thank you so much, Tiki Man Fan. Yeah, so Tiki Man Fan's just saying OBS is essentially a free open source platform that you can run on PC to do live streaming. It's a extreme, hello there, very, very, very versatile piece of software for free. Does a great job. Forbidden Video also says, sorry for asking so many questions. I'm just a tech geek. That's okay for a bit of video. I enjoy this. Part of my whole live streaming, bringing, of course, all the Walt Disney World and the Disney Animal Kingdom theme park videos to you today live. Half of it I enjoy being in the parks, and the other half tech setup. So I really enjoyed making all the custom animations, setting up the PC, setting up the server, setting up the hardware, setting up my phone, setting up the app, setting up the cameras, getting everything configured. So I'm extremely interested when you asked. So we are on the same wavelength, that's for certain. Tiki Man Fan says, I didn't mind that at all, Forbidden Video. Interesting. Yeah, I would assume that most people in the chat are curious about my setup because it's different. It's one of a kind. And for reference, Forbidden Video, I call my camera rig Frankenstein. So there is a Disney Vacation Club kiosk located over at this direction here. Oh, hello there.
Welcome.
And welcome. Thank you so much for being here. So we're just continuing to walk aimlessly around the pathways here. It is a nice day. Oh, hello there. A beautiful day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Like I was mentioning before, the weather today. Oh, man. It's the pièce de résistance. Oh, 55 degrees, nice cool breeze. I wish everybody was here to be with me. So I could lead you around like a VIP plaid tour, you know, guest relations tour. Let me check the chat again. Birdie said difficulties are minor. I am grateful to you for live streaming. I am experiencing Disney vicariously. Oh yeah, okay, so Birdie's living vicariously through me. Got it. Thank you, Birdie. And Tiki Man Fan says, spent years at Red Hat, so I know open source rules. Oh, Tiki Man Fan. Oh, are you a programmer? Reed Gibson says, hey Birdie. And Tiki Man Fan says, that's why we tune in at Birdie to see what we're missing at any given time. Okay, now we're up here and we're looking at, of course, Vista of the Himalayas. And of course, sponsored in part by, or brought to you by Joe Rohde, one of our favorite Imagineers. There's a, oh, hello there. Just a random dude walking around talking to himself and with a bunch of...
Live?
We are live on YouTube right now. Are you curious? Would you like to be on YouTube? Okay. So this nice, polite cast member is going to say hi. Hello, Ashley. My name is John. I'm with Fun to Be Free. We are live streaming on YouTube, and we have numerous people in the chat. She just said hi.
Hello!
Thank you so much. I was going to show everybody in the chat what you see here with your camera setup. You have a nice camera. This Nikon.
Yes, Nikon.
Yeah, but of course Disney provides it.
Yes, they do.
While we're here and there's no other guests that I'm taking, the time away from them, I'm going to aim the camera back at you. Would you mind sharing a few technical details for everybody in the chat? Because we were talking about our technical setup holding this camera rig.
Yes. So this is our tripod. We mostly use it at night, but if we want some like break on our shoulders or our back,
I see.
we can take it off and put it on.
I see.
We shoot landscape here, so this is why my camera's this way. Sorry, portrait.
Yeah.
Not this way. And then there's a thing, forget what it's called, but the more farther you step back, the bigger the mountain looks.
Yes.
So
forced perspective?
Yes, forced perspective. That's what it is.
Okay. I just wanted to come around. I'll get out of the way here in just a moment. I just wanted to show people we're live on YouTube, what they're using. But amazing job. Thank you so much for your help today. Take care. Have a great day. Sorry, I'm monopolizing your time. So we're going to get back to looking at vistas of the Himalayas here at Expedition Everest, because I love this view, and I'm sure everybody in the chat does as well. So we're going to pause here for just a moment with, the big eucalyptus tree in our way. Where's the koala when you need one? Let me check the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, you should have gone with a variation, like Frankenstein, Johnenstein. Oh, Tiki Man Fan. Yo, that's the best one of the day. So maybe we should just start calling it Johnenstein. Got it. Oh boy. Good call, Tiki Man Fan. Good call. And then Birdie says, hi, Reed. Exactly, Tiki. Tiki Man Fan also says, can we get her name and town so we can get cast compliment? Yeah, it was Ashley. Her name was Ashley. And the town let me go see. I didn't, again, for everybody in the chat, I have bad eyes. I am not wearing my prescription glasses, and that's why sometimes I have trouble reading the chat in the sun too. I just cannot see it with my bad eyes. So I was just looking. Ashley is from
Quinnipiac, so I'm in Connecticut.
Okay, can I get a shot? Sorry, awkwardly as a Quinnipiac University. So Massachusetts, you said.
Quinnipiac's in Connecticut.
Connecticut.
I am in Massachusetts, and I was born in Rhode Island.
Got it. Okay, so everybody in the chat got that. Okay, there we go. Tiki Man fan probably knows exactly where that is, right? Okay, well, there you go. So, there you go, Tiki Man fan. And Hope says, hey, John, Expedition Everest opened in 2006. Yes, indeed, Hope. And then Tiki Man fan, no biggie. Okay, we're continuing to walk up here to Expedition Everest. Let's go check the wait time sign, or I should say, the standby entrance wait time to see how long it is. Real quick update on the attendance here at Animal Kingdom. It is very comfortable today. Oh man, it is such a nice day being here. I am enjoying being at Animal Kingdom today, I'll tell you that. I don't get to Animal Kingdom that often, and I guess I just want to share. I end up going to Epcot. I think everybody knows. I ended up at Epcot every single day. Oh wait, the times I choose to visit the Walt Disney World Resort, I tend to show up at Epcot. So that's just my favorite park, as everybody knows, Kingdom. As I said, Animal Kingdom has all the details. I'm just looking overhead, and I'll pause as we got gonk, 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 gonk. Literally a droid. Okay, going back. The details up here, everywhere you look, and when I say, I use the term you, but I should say everywhere I look, I see nothing but themed details. I mean, look at the facade of the buildings, the fit and finish, the textures. Here, let me get closer when I brought up the word texture. Look, here's what I'm suggesting. Of course, it's gunite concrete on a wire mesh, but the texture that they're using is amazing. And look at this example, real hand carved. And I can't quite remember, I'm sure Disney released, the stats, like when they opened Everest. They said, what was it, Nepal? I could be getting that wrong. But they brought in craftsmen from, the country of origin to hand carve all this gorgeous wood. And then the next question I have for anybody in chat, where did all this old growth wood come from? Like, not from here, probably some crazy forest in like Nepal or something. So they had to import all this, and they probably had to get special permission to cut the trees down from, the government or the country. It's just crazy stuff. But I'm saying, look at all the details, all the theming, all the textures. Like, I should go touch the brick so you can see it, but I'll point up ahead. There is a speaker. Look at that's just a speaker grill. All it is literally for audio, but look at the details of it. It appears, even though I don't have my glasses, it appears to be the same type of wood material as we're looking at down here on the columns. The point I'm making is that the materials they're using here at Animal Kingdom are real for the most part. When I say real, of course, they're not using fake veneers for the woods. The only thing that I would say is, this is the wrong terminology, but for people in the chat to fully understand what I'm saying, the only fake I would say is the concrete, because concrete, as you know, is just concrete. There's special types of concrete for different needs, different purposes. But all the wood is wood. Sometimes Disney uses, fake wood or concrete that is actually meant or mimics wood, or they paint concrete to look like wood, or they paint veneers or plastics to look like wood, or metals, or the epoxies to look like bamboo in the case of Indiana Jones Adventure. But everywhere I look here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park is just nothing but details, details, details. I mean, it goes down to the paving. I keep aiming the camera at the ground, but look at, paving, real materials, nothing fake there. I'm looking back in the opposite direction. Even the restrooms, okay, we should go back over here since I'm talking about it, the details. So the first time I ever visited Everest, oh gosh, maybe 2007, I didn't realize there were restrooms here. I walked right past it because they're so heavily themed. The only way I knew there were restrooms there is because there was the overhead signage that literally said, restrooms, come on dude, give it the program, restrooms, right there, says so. But look at, point of the story, or this tangent, this does not look like a restroom to me. It looks like we're in some foreign country. And there, you know, there's a marketplace just around the corner, and they're trading. Oh, while we're here, I should get a drink of water because Forbidden Journey sent me a super chat. Thank you again, Forbidden Journey, for a bottle of water because he says I'm thirsty. Let me turn the camera awkwardly in the wrong direction. I'll get a drink of water. Be right with you. Okay, and then one thing I wanted to just point out, this little grate. So I don't know the story behind it, but I think it was just a planter with, you know, essentially, no, you're fine, no worries, with, say, a flower bed in here, and I think the kids just kept trampling it, so they had to bring in this material. I'm not quite certain what the grate is called or the material it's made out of, but the purpose is, in my opinion, not for this, but they utilized it, and it works very well. But another detail here is they clearly put the brick into the concrete. India! So, there you go. Brick made in India, I guess. Well, let me check the chat as I'm jabbering on again. Thank you for everybody sticking with me today, because I don't know if I could watch this guy live on YouTube. This guy talks too much. John at Fun to Breathe 3 just keeps talking. Everybody's ear off. Back in the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, scroll down to cast compliment, select a compliment from the drop-down menu. It's simple. Oh, I believe Tiki Man Fan is talking about the My Disney Experience app, on how to actually do it through the MDE, or more Disney acronyms. Hope says, the Yeti hasn't been working in Expedition Everest. You're right, Hope. I don't know when the last time it actually worked. Anybody know more? I don't keep up with it, but that's a whole conversation we could have right now, the Yeti alone. But I'll just paraphrase. Yeti's broken, and it costs mega bucks to fix, and as everybody in the chat is well aware, they have to literally open them to remove the Yeti to service the animation figure in order to fix him and then replace him back in the mountain. And that's gonna cost probably millions upon millions of dollars. Plus, there's structural components that I have heard. In other words, the columns, the structure. There's two different structures, as everybody's well aware. The roller coaster track Vekoma vendor structure, you know, Vekoma, the ride manufacturer, and of course the structure of the mountain. So two different structures, because the Yeti was never meant to be replaced. In other words, once they put him in spot inside the structure of the mountain and underneath the roller coaster track, he was never ever meant to be taken out. So you have, I call it Disco Yeti. So D-I-S-C-O, Disco Yeti, because you just get I'm gonna put my hand here. Strobe light effect. It gives you the illusion of movement on a static figure. Disco Yeti. Oh, did somebody beat me to it? Somebody did. Maybe they did. Oh, let me check the chat. Reed Gibson says, cast compliment done. Okay. Thank you so much, Reed Gibson, for doing a cast compliment for Ashley. And Reed Gibson says, at Hope, now know as Disco Yeti. So Reed beat me to it. So there's other people that call it Disco Yeti too. I thought I was original. I've been calling it Disco Yeti since it was broken, but I just don't remember when that happened. I do recall there was a series of events that it seems like the Yeti just kept getting more broken. You know, they'd fix it and then they'd break again. They'd fix it and they'd break worse. And then they fix it and then they just gave up. They put a light on it. Strobe light. So there you go. Tiki Man says, nor will I ever again at Hope. An engineering design flaw allowed it to compromise the structure of the whole roller coaster. Yeah, so Tiki Man Fan and I believe, are on the same page there. Tiki Man Fan also says, well done at Reed Gibson. Reed Gibson says, yeah, heard. They will have to rebuild the whole mountain to fix the Yeti. Tiki Man Fan says, and that is not cost effective, so will not happen, Reed. Yes, Tiki Man Fan comes to budget, so the cost, yep, money talks and whatever walks, yeah. So in just a few moments, you could probably hear the track switch flip. It literally flips in the motion I'm doing. Vekoma developed a flipping track switch. After you hear, of course, there's pneumatic brake released on the pins unlock, track switch flips. And in just a few moments here, you're gonna see the train just rocket down the drop. I love it. I love it. But real quick, I was just going to mention forced perspective. You heard me talk about it with Ashley. Did such a spectacular job with the forced perspective, because think about the square footage in terms of the footprint of this attraction. So the budget, of course, is what they had to work with, and of course the space limitation. But with that said, look at the shape of it. It's almost like a triangle, so it's really sloped high. In other words, small footprint, yet tall, gives an illusion of even taller. Reed Gibson also says, guess we will have Disco Yeti. Yeah, and he has a little disco John Travolta emoji icon. You're right, Reed Gibson. Tiki Man Fan says, that John is indeed chatty. Oh, Tiki Man Fan. But you wouldn't be here if you didn't enjoy me talking. Oh, we get another one. Love it. Okay, the 2-train cycle. Let's go into this shop that I could barely pronounce. Everybody in the chat's going to do the same thing. Can anybody pronounce this correctly? I still don't know. I'll do my best. The Zebka Zong Bazaar. Is that right? I believe that's correct. In the post-show shop, you could, of course, see attraction photos of yourself on Everest. We could go over there and take a look while I check the chat. Hope says the Yeti last work in, I believe, 2009. Okay, thank you for the update, Hope. So 2009, Hope is saying, is when the Yeti last worked. Tiki Man Fan says the animatronic Yeti on Disney World's Expedition Everest ride broke about 6 months after the ride. Okay, thanks again for the update, Tiki Man Fan. So 2006, there we go. Here's the attraction photos with, of course, the big plaster Disney photo pass, unless you pay your big bucks. Where in a second I'll turn back and we could, you'll see a sign here at the unload gate. Do not enter, so I'm not going to approach that, but you get to see the train advance. And so these eager guests here are, of course, going to check out their ride photos. Let me check the chat again. Tiki Man Fan says the Yeti's framing split, which could have caused a catastrophic malfunction if the ride continued to operate. Yes, Tiki Man Fan, yes, you are correct. It's a major structural issue from what I heard with the engineers. And as we discussed previously, very expensive to fix. So you're going to get Disco Yeti probably forever. That's just my opinion. Oh, Mary on the Move is back. Welcome back, Mary on the Move. Mary on the Move says, hello, everyone. Lots of reception issues today. I keep seeing weak reception. No? Okay, Mary on the Move, you are correct. John at Fun to Be Free is exploring further options how to bring a better stream to you. Like I said before, I am utilizing Verizon and AT&T data service to look into T-Mobile, and one of the chat viewers was indicating T-Mobile has good service here at the Walt Disney World Resort, so we'll have to look into that. The only issue is that it's more money, so I have to buy another iPhone 16 Pro Max, you know how much those are, plus monthly service. So then I would have 3 cellular providers and also the actual weight that I have to carry of a 3rd additional device. So then I'd have a whole nother phone in my pocket. But as I'm chatting, let's look at the wait time, because that's why I came back over here to look at. Let me go in here. I can see it from here, I just want to get a little closer. Himalayan Escapes welcomes Expedition Everest. Over to the left-hand side, standby entrance, 30 minutes, and of course, Lightning Lane return. So there's essentially not much. Oh, hello there. Sorry to awkwardly put you on camera. I just wanted to come over here, but have a great day. You too. I just wanted to show everybody. So it's posted at 30, says I'd say, because you can see the people in the queue over here. And again, this queue house, what an amazing structure. They brought in the local craftsmen, the artists, to, of course, carve and fabricate this structure. I don't have the whole details on it, but I imagine it was prefabricated off-site, and then they built it to be, of course, prefabbed, and then they essentially assembled it here on the job site for just-in-time or construction schedules. But Reed Gibson says, how long is the wait for single rider? Okay, I was actually going to go over there, but here, let me turn the camera. I was going to go over the next. I'm kind of locked in here, so maybe I should just turn around, reverse my direction, or try to figure out how to get out of here. There, I will go this way. It's kind of like Martin Short over at Epcot, remember, in Canada? Now, how do I get out of here? I have a fast pass for Sword. Yeah, I love it. I tried to do the inflections like Martin Short, but I can't do it as well as he could. I can't do it as well as he could. We are the three amigos. I love it. So, single rider entrance is also offered here at Expedition Everest. Oh, hello there. How are you? And we're coming over here, and just since we're passing it, here is the ride vehicle that you could test to, sit down, pull down the lap bar. But we're getting an idea of what it looks like. So not long at all. Not long at all. So Reed Gibson, there you go. I would guesstimate the wait overall until you actually board or load on the train is probably like 4 minutes. So not long at all. So there you go. Let me reverse my direction and go back out to the area. Mary on the move. Lots of reception issues today. I keep seeing weak reception, no? Reed Gibson says, hey, at Mary on the Move. Yes, John is having connection issues. Tiki Man Fan says, hello at Mary on the Move. And Tiki Man Fan says, perhaps evaluate the 3 major providers over time and choose 2 that work best for the channel. Yeah, good suggestion, Tiki Man Fan. Tiki Man Fan, you are my mentor, sir. He also says the chat is moving. Hold on, I gotta pause it. I do know some major streamers use T-Mobile. I gotta go back. We get a lot of movement today. I do know some major streamers that use T-Mobile, but nothing is perfect in the parks. Yes, Tiki fan. Thank you for that suggestion again. So, yes. Oh, Scooter Adventures is back. Scooter Adventure says, hello, my friend. Okay, for everybody that didn't have the opportunity to see Scooter Adventure, so this was a special moment for me. So yesterday, as I got off the Jungle Cruise, I ended the stream because I literally had 1% on my Pocket 3 and the action died. So as always, we're having, charging issues, meaning the cameras just can't stay charged long enough with 32 well, I should say that more clearly. It's very loud. I'm having trouble navigating here. Give me a moment, but I'll repeat. 3,200 milliamp hours are offered on the fuel rods that I'm using. And even with it plugged in non-stop, the cameras tend to deplete over time over the course of about 4+ hours. Once I get into the hour 5 range of charging, it seems like I just can't get the cameras to stay charged long enough. So I'm exploring some other options, but stay tuned for that. I'll share updates as they become available. But currently we are charging on the fuel rods, and I'm having success so far today. Where I'm going with the story is, as soon as I ended the live stream, literally, I hit hang up or end stream, then I hear, Johnny! Johnny! And I look back, and there was Scooter Adventures. I turn to my right, I go, Scooter Adventures? And then he goes, hey, Johnny, nice to meet you. We shook hands. I hope it's okay sharing your name, Scooter Adventures. I really do, because I think you're such a cool guy that I met in person. Mike, Scooter Adventures was at Magic Kingdom yesterday. I met Scooter Adventures Mike. He is a neat dude. We chatted for a bit. He was actually live, and we had some banter back and forth for a few moments. So of course, shout out to Scooter Adventures on YouTube. Check out his channel. He does live streams for a select group of people that require the access. So very nice to meet you, Scooter Adventures. And Scooter Adventures says in the chat, nice meeting you yesterday. No vlogging for me at the parks today. I'm at work, Johnny. Oh, Scooter Adventures. I was sure hoping that I would see you today, because we need to chat more. That's too bad. Okay. But I guess, as I said, somebody's got to work, right? Nice to meet you, Scooter Adventures. Reed Gibson, hey at Scooter Adventures, and KJ's back. Welcome back, KJ. It's nice to see you in the chat again. KJ says, I must join this live stream. A Dinosaur, and my username is because of the Animal Kingdom Classic Dinosaur. Okay, yes, Thank you for sharing with all of our chat viewers today, KJ. Thank you so much. I hope all is well, and I'm sure we'll be hearing from you in future live streams in the chat. And KJ also says, and hello with the hand waving. KJ, what a pleasure. I agree, Tiki Man Fan. And Tiki Man Fan says, now this is a stream. You are correct, sir. Okay, KJ comes back and says, and what a delight to see you too, Tiki Man Fan. Oh, so KJ's been watching probably because she's saying Tech Talk with John of the setup Clay used to have with Trippin' with the Turners. Okay, and Scooter Adventures says, you're a great guy. It was a pleasure meeting you, and thanks for your support and the support of your supporters. Yeah, again, shout out to Scooter Adventures. He makes very specialized content for people that are in need of it. I'd highly encourage you to check it out over on YouTube. And KJ's back and says, Tech Talk goes way over my head, I'm afraid. Okay, so that's my concern, KJ. I think I've been spending too much time talking about the Tech Talk. But I hope there's a large percentage of my chat viewers that do enjoy it. Based on the feedback, it sure appears to be so, because I do enjoy sharing stories that go nowhere fast. Scoot Adventures comes back and says, yes, we will run into each other again one of these days and talk some more. You are correct, sir. Tiki Man Fan says, her name is Christy Jane. Just don't misspell it so it goes with tags. That's right. Kirsty Jane. Tiki Man Fan says, I did like Clay's content. Okay, I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. I'm actually looking for another drinking fountain for Forbidden Video. He says I'm thirsty earlier in the chat. Hey, we costing approximately $450 to start, probably, because it's an off-season day, I imagine, today. But I don't know. I don't even know where you can find the information. Probably somewhere buried on Disney's website. And it probably only gives you the range and not the actual dates, but I could be wrong. I've never looked it up. Here's a show that we should go see one day. I don't think they're gonna let us in now. Feathered Friends in Flight. I mean, I could go see if we could enter. I'm just looking. The showtime that's left is 3:30, and yeah, it's 8 minutes in. So I don't know if they'll let us in. I see people up here.
Such a good job. We did it.
We did it.
If my market, I'm sure I'll take it back to the drum. It means work.
Well, that was an incredible flying, Caroline. But we do have a few more here for Chris.
Yeah,
If she does, that's Caroline.
Hello there. Is there still room available? Do you load after?
Yeah, you can still come in.
Okay.
Just find a seat like up in the bleachers
Okay.
on the
Oh,
side.
thank you, sir.
Yeah.
We're in luck. We're in luck. I'll pipe
She's a
down.
flyer, but not all birds' abilities are physical. Some birds rely on things like their intelligence to navigate the world, like our little guide pro twin.
And we want to show you guys where it's birds. But to do that, we need a volunteer who's an adult and also has a dollar bill, which is a weird request, probably a common one around here. And the white t-shirt with the hat. Yeah, if you want to stand up in your seat, you can take out a dollar and it tells our bird to land on your arm. Oh, sorry, my friend right here in the white t-shirt. Right back there. He's in for us. Because we do need an adult, so that way the arm can be above the cavity of heads. So okay, if he lands on you? Okay, cool, alright, I like that. Okay, so purely, we'll scan the audience, spot our friend, and land right there to take your money. And put it in my pocket. That's it. Sorry, I haven't matched it. You may have $20. We're gonna bring it back quickly enough. So if you want to stand up, I'll see the bird will do it. Yeah, no, it'd be late if I just want to back. We're gonna see the bird will fly. So just a pole in the air would be like that. And then hopefully she'll bring it to you via airmail. And if it doesn't work, we know that she works for the government. Okay, there's the dollar bill. Do you see our friend? Yeah, and if she drops it off, feel free to just use your fingers and grab her money. Nice. Round of applause for our volunteer.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And since you don't see every day, somebody's got their money back at a theme park. Congrats. Nice. Probably won't happen yesterday. So we are going to move on to the nighttime round and need a nighttime predator.
Okay.
Would you like to see an owl fly? This is a good opportunity to get your phones and cameras out if they are not out yet, because this bird is going to be making some incredible flights all across the theater, especially like over here in the middle in slow motion. Those were not owls.
Yeah, great observation skills. I'm going to be right back. You're familiar with the circle of life, right? Because we're not going to talk about that. We're going to get the ladies home. I'll be back. Come on, chickens. Let's go, ladies.
Chickens are going to be just fine with Adam. Looks like we're not waiting. Everyone does an Ollie. He's a milky eagle owl or a brown eagle owl. And these guys are one of the largest owls. If you're lucky, his next flight is going to take him all across the theater top of glider, and it's really cool.
Okay, as I was sitting there, it appears that we were having some cellular dropouts. I'm not quite certain if the video was actually going out, but the chat, let me just go down to the most recent chat. Cutstown Comet is back. Cutstown Comet says, Johnny, that solar panel is looking better and better for you to power up Frankenstein. Ha 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 ha. Stream is really struggling today. Yes. Well, Cutstown Comet, thank you for that comment. That's the reason why I left that theater, because it appears on my side we are having some, cellular reception issues. So we're going to try to get some better areas here at Disney's Animal Kingdom Park. Earlier, Cutstown Comet, we were discussing, fan was bringing up that T-Mobile might be a better option in certain parts of Walt Disney World. Possibly looking at T-Mobile for Animal Kingdom. We have the upload. Information on my phone. Give me just a second here and I'll check the chat. We have the chat rolling. I hear the train whistle going to the station, of course, that train. Richard Miller says, hello, can you please enable closed captions? Richard Miller, I could attempt to do it. As it turns out, I have never attempted to enable closed captions on my stream, and I'm attempting to look into it. If you give me just a second, I could attempt to do it on this stream. However, I'm not certain if this app is, if that is a possibility. I'm looking into it right now. Give me a second here. I'm digging in my settings. See if I can find closed captioning, if we could enable it, if it will work. Okay, as it turns out, Richard Miller, it appears that I'm not able to enable closed captions right now, but I will research it in regards to this. Thank you for your suggestion, and in a future stream I will attempt to enable the actual closed captions, but thank you again. Hope's back. John, Tree of Life. Tree of Life. Hope wants to see the Tree of Life info.
Man, that's cool.
I'm playing with my setup now. Give me a second. Richard Miller comes back. Thanks. Thank you again, Richard Miller. I just have to look into it. As it turns out, Richard Miller, I'm experiencing some technical issues with my setup today. I'm a relatively new live streamer with this equipment, and every day I make adjustments. Every day I learn from it, from experience. Slightly increased video quality on your screen right now. Just for all you tech nerds out there, OBS Studio is now pushing 8 megabits per second, maximum OBS Studio rate out for a 1080p stream. So the stream, if we were getting a good signal, might look a little better today and a little better starting yesterday. Oh, there is a drinking fountain around this area. But I was so excited, I wanted to go over to Kilimanjaro Safari. We'll just keep going. Let's see how long it's going. I'm sure everybody in the chat would love to see Kilimanjaro Safaris. Let me check the chat while we're in there. Oh, hello there.
Hey, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Reed Gibson in the chat says, from what I understand, closed caption will cause a large delay in the live stream, usually around 45 seconds. Okay, thank you for the update, Reed Gibson. I'll look into that too. And KJ comes back. If you started off as strong as could be, there is no room for improvement. Starting out, you learn as you go. Streaming is darn hard work, and I don't even know the half of it. You're doing great. Well, thank you so much for the kind words, KJ. Thank you again with the big thumbs up. KJ is, of course, saying hello to all in the stream as well. And there's a lot of chatter saying hi. So this would, if in the event this queue had more people or higher attendance here at Animal Kingdom, the queue would go way back here, but I'm sure everybody is aware. But yes, 5-minute wait for Safari, yes. So I'm gonna slowly turn the camera and join back into the queue, and we're gonna check the chat again. Tiki Man fan comes back. A delay isn't that bad for John at Reed Gibson. Most streamers work with a delay, and it takes a while for him to catch up with chat. Yeah, real quick, Tiki Man fan. I don't know how long of a delay the chat goes through, you know, in terms of YouTube servers and then the app, but I suspicion it's around. So I'm not certain how I could fix that or if I could even enable to make it faster. I know you could delay it more, but it's stock or standard. It's flat. I haven't delayed the actual live chat at all. Tiki Man fan says not 45 seconds, but still. Reed Gibson says 5 minutes. Wait for Safari. Yes, yes, yes. Reed Gibson says that's right at Tiki Man fan. The chatters, get used to it. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's park. Oh, we're getting weak reception. Oh, KJ. So the answer is yeah, exactly. Have you ever read all the info above your head as you go along the queue? Some of the instructions are bonkers. Yes. Normally I'd read the signage, but in this case we will because we're standing right here. Look, reminders. Guests are reminded by Harambe authorities that it is improper to disturb or feed the birds and animals, discard any litter, cut or destroy any vegetation, leave designated roads or trails as we go. So there you go. But yeah, there's some interesting signage. Oh, copy! I like this logo. I've always liked this logo pictured on the screen for the Harambe Wildlife Reserve.
Jumbo everyone, we are almost ready to board you on our safari vehicles, and I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash bin and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please stand behind that person. Allow them to lead the group through the gate at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please...
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary.
Oh, hello there. Just one, please. One, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got row number 6.
Before you reach our
Oh, here we go. Look at this. You guys are in luck today. We got the side view and everything. We got a view of luscious landscaping. I'm getting situated. I'm putting the bat phone in my left pocket.
Stores are sliding closed.
Let me get a shot. Oh, we get our own road too.
Asante sana word. Asante sana is a Swahili word that means thank you, and twende means let's go. And Jumbo thinks, hello friends, my name is Kaylee. I'm going to be your guide on our adventure through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve today. Just a few safety notes before we head out. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside this vehicle at all times, and stay seated for the entire safari. Also, do loose articles as well. I can't stop for anything that falls out of the vehicle, and remember to be respectful. We're guests in these animals' homes after all, not the other way around. Any attempts to get them to come closer or look at you, them away. And for your safety as well as theirs, we definitely don't want to risk spooking them. But with all of that on our right, we'll find an okapi up on the hill. The okapi are shy, reclusive animals that do their best to make sure they're neither seen nor heard. They're fairly silent animals that communicate almost entirely in scent markings, and their stripes help them camouflage. Camouflage comes in a lot of different forms, different colors and patterns, but white stripes specifically work by mimicking light filtering in through the trees, so it's a very popular form of camouflage here in the forest. The bushes and the trees here in the forest do provide these animals with a primary form of source of food as well as cover. Animals who get their food mainly from bushes, trees, and the nuts and the berries that they find on them are a kind of animal called browsers. That's one of the two different kinds of herbivores. We'll find the other kind a little later on in a different sort of ecosystem. Over here on our left-hand side, if you look up on the hill there in the corner, you'll find some bongos. Now, bongos are going to have horns that are angled back to keep them from getting tangled in the thick brush they hide in. There's also some greater kudu back there in between the bushes. Greater kudu are another kind of antelope, but only males have horns, so that's definitely a female. Males' horns can up to be about 6 feet across. And we'll head out of the forest and into the Safi River, which is going to be home to animals who spend a lot of time in and around the water. So that's why we're going to be keeping an eye out around here. We'll find a lot of birds in this river environment. You might also see a hippo in that back corner there. Hippos spend the majority of their day in the water protecting their sensitive skin, but occasionally they will head up to the bank to graze and sunbathe. The large grayish-white birds on the islands and the bank are called peak-backed pelicans. They're actually one of the smallest of the pelicans, but their wingspan is still around 7 to 9 feet. Now, if we see any more hippos, we will likely be seeing them underneath the water. They can hold their breath up to 8 minutes at a time, and they'll sleep underwater too, relying on a reflex that allows them to head up to the surface, take a breath, and sink back down without waking up. They are considered to be among the largest and most dangerous land animals in the entire world. Hippos have been historically feared and respected just as much as the crocodiles that they share most of their habitat with.
Crocodile.
These are Nile crocodiles here to our left.
Yeah, you see? Ah, the bad guy.
Crocodiles are what are called ectothermic animals. Their body temperature comes from the environment around them, and they can't regulate it on their own. So you'll often find them basking in the sun to keep their temperature up. And if they start to overheat, they'll slide back down into the water or open up their mouths to release excess body heat. And we'll head out of the river and onto the largest area of the reserve, the savanna. The savanna is going to be home to some of Africa's most recognizable animals. Out there, Over here on the right is a baobab tree. Often nicknamed the upside down tree because it looks like the roots are up in the air. They go without leaves entirely for 9 months out of the year to conserve water. They can store thousands of gallons in their trunks, which becomes very useful to the animals on the savanna during droughts. And for that, they're also nicknamed the tree of life.
Yeah, zebras.
Welcome out. If you look in the corner there on the right, you'll find some zebras. Zebras will stick together in groups, sometimes called dazzles. Their stripes help them blend in with each other, which makes it difficult for predators to single one of them out of the group to attack. The whole group all of stripes.
Look this side, this side.
There's a wildebeest. Actually, there's a group of wildebeest out there in the middle, all kind of huddled together in the center. There are a lot of wildebeest out here on the reserve, and it's likely we'll find even more as we continue. But their herds in the wilds can number up to 1.5 million. Aside from humans, they're the most densely populated animals on the planet. We're seeing some Ankoli cattle over here as well. The Ankoli cattle's horns are not quite as heavy as they look. They are hollow on the inside. And there are blood vessels running through those horns that help the cattle regulate their temperature.
I know.
And if you look over here to the left, you're going to find some predators. These are African painted dogs, also known as wild dogs. They're the most successful hunters on the success rate greater than lions and cheetahs combined. They owe most of their success to being pack hunters that are good at working together and communicating. The wolves, like domestic dogs are, they're basically a different branch off the same tree. While they might look similar, they are not related to hyenas. Hyenas are actually related to dogs or cats. They're their own thing.
Oh, nice. Now they're off.
Back here on our left, you'll find some sable antelope. The sable's horns are designed for defense. They're very sharp and they're curved back to stop predators from jumping on their backs. They're pretty unique in that in a choice between fight or flight, they'll pretty much always choose fight, and working together in groups, they have been known to drive off lions. We are going to find a group of giraffes up here. The giraffes are the only browsers out on the savanna. Everybody else out here is a grazer who eats from the ground and the grasses. The giraffes are the tallest animals in the world and the only ones who can reach most of the trees. So they take advantage of having pretty much no competition for their main food source, and they spend almost their entire day eating. Giraffes usually eat for about 20 hours a day, and they only sleep for 30 minutes. Getting pretty close to them. Keep in mind here, just a height reference, you are currently sitting about 6 feet off the ground. You see, this pose, this is why they eat standing up. Stay seated, please, and keep our little ones seated as well.
You have to sit down, buddy. You can't. You can't do that.
If they didn't eat from the trees,
You can't stand up, buddy.
they'd have to eat like that for 20 hours.
You can't stand up.
That'd not be comfortable.
If you stand up, you get in trouble. Like that. No.
So they'll do pretty much everything standing, eating, sleeping, even giving birth. So the first thing that happens to a giraffe is a 6-foot drop to the ground. Their legs are just too long for them to be able to stand up quickly. And they do need to be able to get up and move if danger comes around. So they only sit when they feel very safe and up on the hill on the right-hand side, there's a very large antelope walking around over there called an eland. The common eland is the second largest species of antelope in the world, second only to the giant eland. They can stand 6 feet tall from hoof to shoulder. But like most antelopes, they are still very good at jumping. So the eland are capable of jumping about as high as they are tall, 6 feet in the air from a standing position. And most of these animals end up looking to the giraffes as a kind of alert system. Since they're so tall, they can see danger coming from further away, so out here when a giraffe starts running, usually everything else does too. Keep an eye out for anyone else who might be hanging out around here.
Look, Daddy, monkey.
Looks like over on our left we'll find mandrills. The mandrill is a monkey in the world. Certainly the most colorful. They're recognizable by their very colorful backsides and the male's bright blue and red noses. Looks like over on our left, on our right, we'll find our first glimpse of an African elephant. Of course, we're seeing an African elephant out here on the African savanna, but the easiest way to tell the difference between them and their Asian cousins is the shape of their ears. African elephants' ears are larger, rounder, and look kind of like the continent they're from. It's harder to tell just by looking at them, but there is a bit of a size difference between the two kinds of elephants as well. African elephants will average about 10,000 pounds as adults and stand around 13 feet tall. The Asian elephants tend to be a little smaller on average, so African elephants take the title of largest land animal in the world, and the Asian elephants are very in general are very social species, but the males will tend to be a little more solitary. They split off from the family maturity at about 12 to 15 years old to live a completely solitary life, or they form smaller bachelor herds with the other males. But the females live in the family groups that they're raised in their entire lives. Eventually, they have their own babies and raise them within the same families, so information gets passed down through the generations, like the herd's favorite watering holes and feeding grounds, and each group's particular social rules. We don't know everything about how these animals pretty complicated social lives work, but that is what the research we do out here is for. We're constantly studying these animals' behaviors, figuring out how they interact with each other and the world around them. That helps us better understand how we can care for the animals of their species in the wild. That research gets shared with organizations all over the world, and they share their research with us in turn. So we're part of a massive global exchange of information, and the more people to protect. We'll circle around a flamboyance of greater flamingos here. These are the largest and the lightest pink of their species, but no flamingo starts out pink. They all come out of their shells looking a bit like little gray fluff balls. The color comes from beta-carotene found in brine shrimp and algae, and the more they eat, the pinker they look. They won't look fully pink like adults until at least 2 years. Over on the other side of the mud wallow, you'll find some white rhinos. We find out here on the savanna are going to be white rhinos specifically. They're the largest of them all. Adults usually weigh around 5,000 pounds. They like to hang out around this mud wallow because rolling around in mud will give them a coating of natural sunscreen. The mud drying on their skin helps cool them off, and the coating protects them from bug bites too. You can see places throughout this area where the rhinos have scraped excess mud off on the trees and rocks to help get rid of dry skin and insects. Get a little closer to them in a second here. The white rhinos are identifiable not just by their size, but by the wide rectangular mouth shape that makes it easier for them to get as much grass in their mouth as possible at the same time. Now keep looking to the left, because up on the hill here you'll find some cheetahs. The fastest land animals in the entire world. Cheetahs can get from 0 to 60 miles an hour in 3 seconds. Their speed plus their camouflage makes them perfect ambush predators. That's how they hunt. And unlike most cats who are nocturnal, cheetahs are diurnal. They're most active during the day. That's so no one bigger or stronger than them will be around or awake to steal their... Cheetahs aren't technically big cats at all. They're not nearly as large as lions or tigers, and they lack a few of the key traits of the true big cats, like the ability to roar. Speaking of bigger, stronger nocturnal cats, though, we're going to look up to our left-hand side, because up on the rocks, you're going to find some lions. Lions are going to spend the majority of their day asleep or resting. During the day, their eyesight's about the same as ours, and at night it is 6 times better. So they spend their days conserving their energy for hunting at night. And we're seeing one pretty boy and one pretty girl up there. The males don't do any of the hunting. Females will typically outnumber them in a pride of lions, so the girls are going to be the ones with the strength and numbers that they need to hunt successfully. Here's our other pretty girl. So the girls go out to hunt while the males hang back to protect the pride of the territory. If you look closely enough at this girl that's pretty close to us, you can tell that she has spots on her legs. Lions are born with spots that fade as they get older, so we can tell she's pretty young. We can tell the male's pretty young too because his mane's pretty short and scruffy, especially on the top, and it's about the same color as the rest of him. Those manes will get longer and darker as they get older. These lions are only a few years old. Here on the ground are burrows that belong to the warthogs. Just over here. Warthogs are the largest burrowing animals in the world. Sometimes they dig their own, other times it's more of a finders keepers situation and they steal them from other animals. They won't kick an animal out of its burrow if it's already in there, but they definitely claim empty ones for themselves. They won't kick an animal out. If they decide to dig their own burrows, they'll use the longer set of toss jaw. There's a shorter set on the bottom half that they'll use for defense. And they're always going to back into their burrows with their tusks facing outward so they can be more aware of their surroundings and ready to defend themselves. We'll head down into the Magadi Glen here, which is home to the Warden's Post, but not because the post got taken over by a band of Nigerian dwarf goats. And they're just the cutest little guys. But they're also very useful animals to have around on pastures. Goats have got amazing digestive systems. They'll eat throughout the tougher vegetation that other cattle can't or won't eat. Kind of like a more sustainable but also adorable version of lawnmowers. But as we exit the Magadi Glen, the safari is starting to come to an end. But we saw some pretty awesome stuff out there, and if you're wondering what you can do, the Disney Conservation Fund provides the funding to the research we do here on the reserve, as well as many projects and organizations worldwide. And here at Animal Kingdom, if you donate at any register in the park, Disney matches that donation dollar for dollar. But conservation doesn't have to end here on the reserve or even on the African savanna. You can participate in conservation efforts at home by getting to know the animals you share your own corner of the world with. Maybe you can plant a pollinator garden to help out the honeybees. monkeys. Or look up what you're putting in your lawn to help keep the waterways clean. And of course, education is one of the most important parts of conservation, and you're already educating yourself just by being here on this safari. So on behalf of all of the animals on the reserve, thank you so much for joining us today. It's my pleasure being your safari guide. I hope I was able to give you guys a really awesome tour. I hope you get to see some more of the amazing animals out there in the park today, and I hope you learned something new as you continue on your journey through the park. There's so much more out there to see and learn. If you're curious about anything we saw out there, feel free to come on up and ask. My windows are quite literally always open. I'll be more than happy to answer questions to the best of my ability. I should be pulling up to our dock in just a moment here. So now is going to be a great time to check your rows, gather up your personal belongings, make sure you have everything you came onto the truck with. And I'll share one more Swahili word with you to round out this adventure. Kwaherini means go well. So go well, go wild, go make a difference out there, and have an amazing rest of your day here in Animal Kingdom and wherever your next adventure takes you. Arms, feet, and legs, doors are sliding open. Watch your step as you exit. Kwaherini, Asante Sana, thank you so much for riding with me.
I'm just gonna pause here for just in front of me. I'm digging around in my pockets, trying to shift my fuel rods from the front pocket to my rear pocket. Okay, in a moment I'll check the chat, but I wanted to get everybody's opinion. That was probably pretty rough. When I say rough, I mean the actual live stream and not the actual attraction. Boy, the data connection on the Safari with Verizon and AT&T is just not hot at all. So like Tiki Man fan was suggesting, I gotta look into T-Mobile maybe for coverage here. I'm attempting to check the chat. There's so much chat. Oh, I think Darkwing Duck is back too. Welcome back. And Lisbeth I saw. Let's see, I'm going back in the chat.
All right, everybody. So how many of you have your books? How many of you have your books but don't have them with you right now?
And I gotta get back to the chat. I'm not sure what Tiki Man fan is suggesting. I think it comes with the app he's using, KJ. I like it too, so few people have to. Darkwing Ducks. Tiki Man fan says, as a streamer, I might prioritize one of my two providers around who has better coverage over the Safari. Nobody misses a stream that has this attraction on it. Tiki Man fan. I can only imagine everybody that's tuned in at the moment is simply here because they would have assumed that I went on the Safari. But while we're here, we could always go on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. When I say go on, I mean, you know, walk through this neat attraction. Hello there.
Hi, welcome. Have fun.
Thank you. And KJ says, that seems like a good suggestion. Yeah. So I gotta look at T-Mobile again. Like I said, Lisbeth, welcome back. She says hello from Sweden again with a pink emoji icon waving. So nobody misses a safari here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I mean, that was my assumption to start with, because you've heard me say before, who doesn't like the safari? Or I should say, who doesn't like dot on all the various parks that we come and visit here at the Walt Disney World Resort? And Jeremy says, doing good, KJ, thanks. Hope you and your family are doing great. And I agree with that sentiment, that statement, KJ. I hope everything's well with you and your family. Oh, real quick, KJ says that her daughter's in the Magic Kingdom with Premier Pass, with her bestie. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. I could only imagine KJ was referring to still in a weak laggy area. Yeah, as it turns out, unfortunate case with Verizon and AT&T coverage here in the Safari area. We have a cart behind us, and I'm going to let it pass. Gonk is behind us. Gonk. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, I think he's stopping. So, well, I'll keep going.
Let's wait for Grandma and Daddy.
Tiki Man Fan says we like the OW signal feature of the app you use. We like the low signal feature of the app you use. I see. Thank you, Tiki Man Fan. Tiki Man Force Custom. You're probably seeing it on the screen right now. We're experiencing some laggy streams here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Darkwing says, Vanna White, that was a great safari. Safari's always, and of course the attendance here at Disney's Animal Kingdom today is quite low, I believe. It seems like there's ongoing maintenance here at Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. I'm seeing, you know, temporary green hedges off to the side pretty much everywhere. Just a moment, we're going to enter the Gorilla Falls Research Center. It's open today. I'm sure it's open every day. Center. Going inside here. Let me get out of the fan. We got to blast the fan. And we're probably getting weak reception, so let me keep going here. I'll get out of the building. Thank you. So we came outside because it appears we are having some cellular dropouts in this area.
Thank you.
Hello there. How are you? Nice to see you. Okay, for everybody in the chat, so is it neat or is it awkward when you see the same cast members over and over again and you've seen them so many times, you almost come to the point where you know who they are, and when they move work locations or they move from park to park or attraction to attraction, and you still know. Awkward, is it neat or awkward? It's a little bit of both. I'm always embarrassed sometimes because I think they see me and they go, oh boy, this guy's here again. Oh great. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. In the meantime, you could enjoy the view behind me, and I'll be right with you. Okay, I believe we're in the hippo sanctuary. My assumption is there's a hippo somewhere around here because there are people pressed against the glass. Let's see. Ooh, but I don't see anything. I'm looking everywhere. I just don't see any hippos. Oh, I could look up above the water level. Let's see one. We'll swing around the top side. KJ says, you become friends. We know security and Toy Story Land's cast members. Yeah, in general, you become cast members. I'm just saying it's awkward because I'm probably in the parks more than they are. They probably are only here depending on their work status, 3 to 5 days a week, and I'm here, you know, more. So we're gonna take a closer look at what we can find. Like I keep saying, there's people here. There's got to be something they're looking at, right? But of course, all the animals are camouflaged. Oh, there are zebras. Let me see if I can zoom in. I don't know how it's going to end up. Yeah, maybe you can see them now. It's just way out there. So hopefully that wasn't too blocky or too grainy on my camera screen. It turned out to be pretty good. I should actually make out a zebra looking through a digital zoom lens. I think we're in luck up here. I see a gorilla with a large group of people. There's 2 of them I see. I wonder if there's more than 2. Well, there's one there. There's one over there. Just hanging out. KJ says, we actually got recognized by security. We seen at the parks and then Disney Springs. It was amusing. Exactly, KJ. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. There is a 3rd gorilla over here. Let me try to get over here and see. He's giving us his better side, I think. Look. Look and see. KJ also says, I met chefs in restaurants. My family and friends enjoy these interactions. And yes, you were correct, KJ. I enjoy them too. I'm just saying that when you see the same person over and over again and they know that you're here at their work location more than them. And of course, this guy, John and Fun to Be Free, is not getting paid. Cast star. I'm gonna come back over here and see if we can get it from this angle. Snacking away. Get a better shot here.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh, I can double check. There's a gentleman asking how many viewers I have. I have to go to my app. Hold on one moment for everybody in the live stream. I have 30 watching currently.
Yeah.
And that's me, John with Fun to Be Free.
That's so cool.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now.
That's amazing. Is there anything interesting you want to share about the gorillas?
Yeah. Do you want to be on camera?
I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
To go trade places with Andy.
Okay.
But whenever you want to come by.
Yeah, I'll be over there in a moment. Thank you. Mike, right? Thank you, Mike. So we just met Mike. You couldn't see him, he was off camera. But in a moment, he's going to share some details about the gorillas. He was asking me, as you heard, how many people are watching. I had to go, of course, to the YouTube and see. It says 30 watching. Thank you for joining me today. John with Fun to Be Free. Here in this gorgeous day at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Animal Kingdom. In just a few moments here, we're gonna go find Mike. Oh, but there is a 4th gorilla at the top of the hill. I can't, okay, I'm trying to get him. But he's all behind the trees, behind the post. Yeah, up there. Sure.
I don't even think that big guy over there is really great. It's a little one. She might be able to rip a brains off at that size.
Okay, we'll get a better shot. Try to get this back over here. Oh, hello. This is Mike. We just saw Mike. Hello, everyone. Mike.
How are you?
Hello. So there's a lot going on here right now. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. We're streaming live on YouTube right now. And for everybody in the chat, Mike was previously offering to give us some details here about the gorillas. So I'm gonna come closer so he can get on microphone.
Yeah, no worries. So, does anyone have any specific questions? We have 1 adult male, 2 breeding females, and 3 daughters currently here in this habitat. Dad's name is Gino.
Oh, Dad's down here on the right?
Down on the right, yeah.
Okay.
He's about 43 years old. And that's one of the moms. Her name is Azizi. She's approximately 28 years old. Those are 2 half-siblings, a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, females. The one that's kind of up in the bushes over there, on the left, I think is actually the other mom, who's 32 years old.
Okay.
And the one that's up on the right, I'm sorry. Yeah, half siblings.
How?
That's the 5-year-old and
the 5 on the foreground.
Sorry, that's the 5 and the 15-year-old, and then the 3-year-old.
Okay. So 3 at the very top.
Yeah.
Okay.
The angles were weird. So we have Lily and Grace. Grace is named after the Gorilla Rehabilitation and Conservation Education Center in Africa. It was started by Jane Goodall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that.
And their species that we have here is Western lowland gorillas. Lowland gorillas have eastern and western lowland gorillas. Western lowland are the smallest of the subspecies, and eastern lowland gorillas are commonly known as growers gorillas.
With a G?
With a G.
Okay.
Growers. Growers are the largest, up to 700 to 800 pounds. These ones max out at like 460 or so.
700 or 800?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they can be 7 to 8 feet tall. These ones will max out like 6.5 feet.
Huh. But how tall are they?
This female that we're looking at here is probably like 4.5 feet tall.
Okay.
And weighs probably close to 250.
Which is light?
Well, 250 for a female is actually on the like the top end of the natural weight spectrum for them. Some females are just a little bit bigger, some females are a little bit smaller, just like humans. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates. Said Forrest Gump. They like to spend time close to dad sometimes, especially the 5-year-old. She spends the most time near her father.
And she's pictured down, right?
So that's the 5-year-old and dad are
down there. It's hard to see, but they're against the glass.
Here comes Azizi. Azizi likes to hang out by the glass because it's really comfortable for her to lean her back up against it.
Yeah.
Her leaning her back up against the glass doesn't have to do with not wanting to see us. It's just a more comfortable position for her to sit.
Okay.
What she's doing now is she's actually eating the leaves off of this. It looks like mulberry. And then what she's going to do is she peels apart the layers of the branches with the front of her teeth, like the branch is string cheese. So she can actually peel the layers off of the stick with her front teeth.
So when you say string cheese, it's literally like string cheese to them, huh? It's like a delicious treat?
Yeah.
That's a female?
Yes, sir.
How old is she?
She is about 28 years old.
That's amazing. What's her lifespan?
So for females, we call it the median life expectancy. So the median is the curve. The top of that curve, which is where the highest cluster of is about 37 for females and 33 for males currently. But that's over a long period of time. As far as longevity goes, in the last 15 years, because of our increased knowledge of gorilla physiology and our availability of medical technology integrated into the medical field, we're able to see gorillas living past 50 years. So that median will continue to move forward slowly but surely until like 34, 35, 36, hopefully over the next several years. We'll see the median shift. But the current median is 37 females. They suffer from heart disease.
Oh, really?
Just like the leading cause of fatality in adult human females is heart disease, the leading cause of fatality in gorillas is heart disease. Males can suffer from heart disease as early on as 18 years of age.
Okay.
So that's why the male median life expectancy is actually shorter than the females, because they can suffer from heart disease onset quicker than females.
Why is that, real quick? I'm stalling, or I'm interrupting your story. Is it because of the diet? Because I could only imagine that they feed them a special diet.
There are several factors being studied.
Yeah.
Now that we are have the ability to have the knowledge of how they operate a little bit better, we're able to get them to voluntarily participate in medical procedures, like an EKG, for instance. So imagine she is backstage and there's like a fence in between us and them. What they will do is we've taught them that if they push their chest up against the fence and let us put the leads on them, you know, for showing them or for doing the heart monitor, so that we can record the heart sounds with the EKG, they get special treats for it. So they'll actually sit there for however long they feel like it.
Okay.
And we can record their heart sounds with the EKG and give them treats.
Okay. What kind
things like melon.
Okay, that was okay.
Like honeydew melon, cantaloupe.
Yeah. So sweet, bottom line.
Yeah.
They love the sweets then.
But we try not to give them too much natural sugars because it's not really good for their teeth. One of the other things gorillas can suffer from is dental health.
I see.
Dental disease.
Does she know we're talking about her?
She knows we're looking at her.
Look at.
She's saying, "What do you looking at?"
Yeah. Butthead. Hey. Yeah.
She's not upset. She's just curious.
Calm.
Yeah. If you see her lips start to curl inward, it means she might be perturbed. But the more relaxed her lower lips are and the more relaxed her face is, you know she's in a more peaceful, tranquil state of mind. So I call it RGF, or resting gorilla face. Right?
That's
She's gonna tell their dad he's a gorilla.
Yeah. Sorry. So Mike was just reading the chat here.
What was the thing that made you decide that you're gonna tell your dad call your dad a gorilla?
So real quick, let's go in the chat. I haven't read it, but he's looking at the one of the chat.
What I said that made you think of your dad?
Probably the diet. Probably because heart disease is my guess.
Either that or it's their facial expression.
Okay. And then Tiki Man fan here is asking about he wanted to know where you're from. Tiki Man fan, he's from Riverside, California. And real quick, I'm going to turn the camera and just show you your name tag real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. I have my old name tag.
Yeah, old name tag. But Riverside, California, the reason why I'm showing it is because guess where I'm from?
Are you from California? Nice.
Anaheim.
Dude, my old stomping grounds, man.
So Disneyland, obviously.
Yeah, dude, I had an annual pass for Disneyland for like 10 years before I moved to Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
And real quick, I don't want to get too personal, but would you mind sharing your experience why you moved here to Central Florida?
Dad went ahead and sat up in the corner.
Yeah, okay, let me get a shot. Yeah. Here, but I have to lean down towards the mic because we got the fan noise.
Oh my gosh.
But that's okay. Yeah. But I feel like I'm monopolizing your time because there's a lot of people here that probably want to talk to you.
No, I don't know. They can ask me questions if they want.
Well, I'll hang out a little longer.
I'm keeping an eye around us to make sure we're not ignoring people.
Okay. But I just want to say thank you, Mike, for taking the time out to give everybody in the chat the opportunity to get to know you and the gorillas as well.
Dude, honestly, like I could sit here and probably talk all day and not repeat the same thing.
You are a wealth of knowledge. In fact, Tiki Man fan, he's like my mentor in the chat.
Oh, okay.
He's very insightful. But
one of your moderators.
Yeah. So, but you know, he was mentioning, I believe, as it rolled by, I didn't read the whole thing, that he was saying you are a wealth of information, knowledge.
I unfortunately have the curse of not forgetting things I've read them. But yeah,
oh, they're on the move. Sorry, keep going. I'm listening.
I like how she tries to impersonate exactly.
I see. Exactly.
She likes to copy him.
And I'm assuming she's just looking out of like peripheral vision because she wasn't even looking. It's like just the feeling of it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to see how much she loves her dad and how much she wants to be like him.
I want to be like you. Ooh, ooh.
Exactly.
Anyways.
Right? Yeah. As she scratches her booty. One of Gino's favorite snacks is actually sweet potatoes.
Well, again with the sweet, I guess.
Yeah, and then also green beans.
Green beans, okay.
Yes. One of his absolute favorite things is green beans, which is really cool. So yeah, you touch his green beans. Yeah. So he also likes to play and interact with his girls. He was very, very strict with his boys when they were here, before they moved out. And he's actually been able to gain a little bit more weight because they were eating a lot of his food, you know, as boys do. And he very rarely ever has to correct his girls or what would be the other word for it? Chastise, I guess.
Yeah.
So if he ever had to wear a shirt, it would probably say #GirlDad. It wouldn't just say girl dad. It would say #GirlDad because these girls get away with so much more than the boys ever would. But he was also responsible for creating about 14 or 15 progeny. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's an amazing, amazing dad. He's a great leader of this group.
Is that, I don't know, natural, if you will, or is that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Not every gorilla is a good leader or a good alpha or able to manage and keep a calm head in tough situations. It takes a very special attitude for gorillas to be a leader. Some gorillas do not want that title.
Okay.
Just like up ahead in the bachelor habitat, one of our gorillas, very natural leader. The other one doesn't want to be a leader. But just be a number 2.
Okay. And where did they come from?
So the gorilla's natural habitat is, of course, Africa. But within the Association of Zoos and Aquariums, we have what's called an SAFE program. It's called Save Animals from Extinction. Or SAFE. Currently, the gorillas are listed under the SAFE program, and it is a selective breeding program to promote genetic diversity within the AZA.
What's the AZA?
Association of Zoos and Aquariums.
Okay, got it.
So there's what's called a taxon advisory group for every subspecies of animal that has a species survival plan or a SAFE plan. And that's every subspecies.
Okay.
So there's a group of people that's in charge of the flow chart of every bloodline of this species, which is Western lowland gorillas, to decide if there's enough genetic diversity for gorilla A to breed with gorilla F. Okay. And bring them together to create a new bloodline.
Oh. Of course, there's research and studies going on with these programs, so that the scientists, I guess, for lack of a better term, know what they're doing.
Oh my God! Right? Yeah. There's so much research that's done prior to even thinking about bringing 2 gorillas together for breeding. I see. And another thing is if a gorilla is not 100% healthy, we will not put her through a pregnancy. So that's the other thing. Do you see how his lower lip hangs down?
Yeah, there we go.
That's the RGF.
Okay.
That is the most happy, relaxed face that a gorilla will have, with his lower lip hanging down. And then this is his 15-year-old daughter here, Lily.
Very cool stuff. I just wanted to share real quick. My chat members really like you. They really appreciate that you know your stuff.
I know a little about a lot.
And one of my chat members is saying she's going to tell her daughter to look out for Mike when they visit Animal Kingdom next time.
I'm on either Gorilla Falls Trail or the Maharaja Jungle Trek.
Okay.
Usually as one of the animal educators we have here on the trail. The job that I have is considered animal interpretation, as guests observe the animals and their habitats. I talk about what the animals are doing, why they're doing what they're doing, and what the habitat structure and why the habitat is structured the way it is for pretty much any animal that we have here.
Very cool. I want to share one more statement here so far. It says Mike's a wealth of info.
Info?
Yeah, in other words, you know all about it.
Not all.
Okay.
There's always something new to learn. If you ever think you know everything, you're doing something wrong. There's something new to learn every single day, and if you're not learning something new every single day, you're not trying to learn.
Yes. I love it.
But my goal is to
It's showtime.
always continue to learn more and more about each specific species, because there's always something more to learn about every single animal that you can never know it all, and I really, really want to keep learning as much as I can about all these animals. And the different conservation efforts that are happening, even in Uganda for gorillas, are really cool, because people can actually go on trips there into the forest, and you get to sit for an hour near a family of gorillas, and it's a process that's called habituation. Habituation is basically just exposing gorillas to human presence so they will not see us as a threat, and just so they know what a human is and what a human looks like, essentially. And it's really important that we do this so that way we're able to live alongside these beautiful creatures without any conflict.
And it's safe to be in proximity?
There's professionals out there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But gorillas are naturally peaceful and calm and gentle.
Okay.
They do not want to fight. Fighting is always a last resort for them. It's something they hate doing.
I see. In your opinion, do you feel Hollywood has something to contribute to where most people believe that they're violent and aggressive?
There are so many misconceptions and misnomers produced by Hollywood. My biggest pet peeve is sharks. Sharks are beautiful, peaceful, calm creatures, and they're made out to be these enemies and evil things. Same thing with gorillas and cheetahs. Like animals like cheetahs sometimes are like shown in a bad light. But there's so many animals that are shown as these like scary things, like bats. Right? Bats are cool. They're never gonna purposefully interact with humans.
They're vital to our ecosystem.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Hollywood has such a negative impact on how we think about animals. And I think it's important that we all realize what the reality of our world is and strive to go out and learn more about what are the things that live near me, how are the ways I can help with them. What are the native species or invasive species, you know, of plants and animals, so that way we can figure out if there's animals that need to be taken out of our local ecosystem, other animals that need to be helped.
Yep.
There's a lot of different things, and there's different programs everywhere for all these different things. The best way to figure out what kind of things like that are nearby is talk to the local Audubon Society or your local zoo or your local Fish and Wildlife Commission and see if there's like little things, right? There's no such thing as a conservation action that's too small. I mean, like even if you're just picking up a piece of litter, it makes a big difference. Because if every human on the planet picked up a piece of litter, the world would be clean.
I see.
You know? So just remember, like even if something's not within your means, doesn't mean you're not doing enough.
I understand.
But as long as you're sharing with other people all these different really cool opportunities, that way if it's not within your means, it might be within someone else's means to do something, and sort of helping to spread the knowledge and the beauty of everything that's around us and the ways we can help provide for a better planet.
Is that communicating?
I'm not sure, but I try not to
look into
engage.
I see.
If I engage, then it could encourage you to repeat those behaviors.
I see.
And it's not my job to create these repetitive behaviors.
I see.
It's my job to make sure that they get to live wild without with as little external influence as possible. Right?
Yeah. That's normal behavior, I imagine, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
She's crazy. She loves to do weird things.
somersaults.
She'd jump off of bushes and tumble around and do all kinds of weird things. She knows that she's getting a reaction out of the crowd, and she can hear the dole roar over the top of the habitat here. So she knows that she's getting a reaction, and it happens. Gorillas that are in human care, of course, are used to seeing what I like to call the human zoo out here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And they know us, they've seen us, they're familiar with the way we look. And this is her mom, by the way. This is mom and daughter.
Yes.
This is Ada, A-D-A, Ada. She's 3 years old. She's the newest addition to this gorilla habitat.
Is there a term that what they're experiencing or doing? Like I'd call it like a powwow or something.
I just call it mom and daughter time.
Mom and daughter time.
Bonding.
Bonding, okay.
If you will. Because the baby will usually end up nursing up to like 3.5, 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just steals the show. You were just saying.
Yeah. She does anything she can to get the attention.
Yeah.
If mom's not giving her attention, she'll seek it out. Just like any other kid.
Look at that. The crowd loves it. I mean,
absolutely, yeah.
I should say the guests.
It's a crowd.
Yeah.
I mean, the guests, the people, you know, children. I think it's really cool that the kids get to come here and experience this and form that connection with these animals. So we call our animals here ambassadors.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Because they are ambassadors for their species, helping people connect to their species.
Okay.
To help promote the necessity of the conservation efforts, you know.
Yeah.
And any conservation organization worth its salt will have strong ties to the community and help build the community and the local economy and provide jobs and promote better social structure and not just help the animals. Usually the community aspect is what comes first with a conservation action, and it's helping the animals at the same time.
Okay.
So that's usually if you're wanting to support any kind of conservation organization, that's what you need to look for. Because the best ones are going to be providing jobs and insurance, welfare, and financial structure for their community. And a lot of it has to do with tourism as well, with conservation organizations, because it's ecotourism. People like us will go to different places and pay for an experience. And that group uses that money to help the community and the animals. It helps both. And it helps them live alongside each other peacefully without using each other's resources. Because if we don't have to use their resources and sell them to provide money for their economy, you know, then it's going to be better off for them. Because we don't have to sell their resources.
I see.
Right?
Yep.
That's kind of the whole thing, especially with like cobalt and coltan mining.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And like the message for that is like recycling electronics to reduce the need for coltan. The more we recycle things, the less.
Oh, whoa. So exactly.
Lily gets the zoomies.
Yeah.
She's a little race car. She likes to charge the windows every once in a while. Occasionally she'll make contact. I don't make eye contact with her. I don't
just ignore her, like you said?
Yeah. She doesn't like that I ignore her, but I do. You know.
Real quick, what would Bill Nye the Science Guy say? That's a hot topic.
It is a hot topic.
In other words, remember Ellen's energy advent? Anyways.
That's a hot topic, yeah. Oh, that's a good line. Yeah.
Oh, we're missing this over here. You can't, they're jumping around over here.
So, Lily likes to play rough, and she likes to antagonize her little sister to try and get her to chase. But Lily is also a little bit more dominant than this adult female. Lily has taken her place in the social structure above this mom.
Huh.
Yes. So she is slightly more dominant now.
Does this mean anything? That's just like, hey, look at me, look at me.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
She wants attention, but since I'm here all the time, that means that if I'm here, then that she will most likely try to keep engaging.
Okay.
So if I do not engage, then it's less likely that she'll repeat.
I see.
I see what you're saying. She won't repetitively try to engage me specifically.
Right. Because what I was seeing is totally Stewie from Family Guy. Mom, mommy, mom.
Yes. And she says, what? Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Just like the birds in the aviary when they parkour through the trees, I just imagine Steve Carell saying, parkour, parkour, you know.
But very, very cool. Real quick, is it okay to put you on camera real fast?
Yeah, that's fine.
Again, this is Mike from Riverside. That's who you're listening to. Thank you so much, Mike.
Oh, you're welcome.
We very much enjoyed it. All my chat members as well. Yeah. The reason why I got to run, I got to go get a fuel rod because my camera's about to die. Oh. Otherwise, I would stay. But we can always try to come back too.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you again, Mike.
What's the name one more time?
Here. Do you have your phone on you? Or you can write it down. You can write it down. Got it. Hold on, one moment. Here, everybody in the chat, enjoy views of a gorilla's backside. And
Fun to be free.
yeah, John with Fun to Be Free. Nice to meet you, Mike.
Nice to meet you too.
And you never know. I'll probably be back in the area. I'll see you again.
You can tag me as well if you want to. And it's
here. Let me. We'll put it on camera.
So my moniker online is Mike Fatty.
Is it? I'm trying.
F-A-T-T-Y, Mike Fatty.
F-A-T-T-Y, Mike Fatty.
Yeah.
Got it.
If you look up the _ Mike Fatty, you'll find all my social media.
The _ Mike Fatty on all forms of media, social media.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike Fatty or the link.
Got it. Well, thank you, Mike, again. Have a great day. It was very nice chatting with you.
I want to be able to find this.
Yes.
So I can, have it as like
a memento.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Have a great day.
Oh, you too. Bye-bye. Okay, that was a very special moment for everybody in the chat as well. As it turns out, I need to run and get a fuel rod because I'm carrying 3 fuel rods on me, and 2 of them have depleted, and we are losing juice on one of the cameras, so we need to go get another fuel rod. I'm thinking I'm gonna head over to Discovery Island, but again, Mike was a wealth of information, and Tiki Man fan, yes. I needed to get his name tag, and I could go check the chat again. So I'm sure somebody's already given a compliment. Oh, we're already losing one of the cameras. Did you hear the chime, the tone? It's a warning. Generally, when we get the warning, the cameras get so I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think I have enough juice in the camera that you're watching on right now, though, to get to the fuel rod. So, we're gonna expedite this journey. And let me just check. I'm just playing with my settings here. Give me a second. So yes, that was Mike from Riverside, California, my old stomping grounds. And just quick reference, in Southern California, the county where Disneyland is located is Orange County, California, similar to Orange County, Florida, here in Central Florida. It's kind of odd or strange that Disneyland and Magic Kingdom both are located in orange counties, but Riverside County is the county that touches Orange County on the inland side. It's rather known as the Inland Empire, or the IE that it's nicknamed to. In other words, both counties touch. Orange County, California and Riverside County, California. They touch each other. But like I said, we are expediting our walking tour out of the Jungle Trek here. We got to get back to Discovery Island to get a fuel rod. Let me check the chat. And Jeremy Heath comes back and says, thanks, Mike. I believe I told him that. And KJ said, Mike knows his stuff. Tiki Man fan says, we like Mike. Yeah, that rhymes. Magic Mike.
That's right. Bye, guys. It was good to see you guys.
Oh, I already said this, but KJ mentioned she's going to tell her daughter to look after him. And Tiki Man fan also says, this guy's a wealth of knowledge. KJ says, imagine being so blessed to have such engagement regarding your employment. Yeah, you are right. I'm sure Mike does enjoy his job here near the conservation station. Okay, we're entering Africa again. And we got to head over to Discovery Island to get back to the fuel rod dispensing station. Oh, I think KJ left us. She says bye. And along with Mike deserves it, the cast compliment I believe KJ was talking about. The sun is setting here in Central Florida soon. I previously said it, but it is a gorgeous day today. It is picture perfect and temperature perfect as well. Local artisans and craftsmen, hand-carved wood products. Such beautiful pieces of art. But we don't have time. We got to keep rolling here. Okay, up ahead, we have the Tusker House Restaurant. Of course, a table service dining establishment here in Africa. I'm actually quite surprised to see the amount of people we're witnessing right now, because when I came in earlier, right before I went live, it seemed not too busy. It's almost like the attendance increased since we've been here. But of course, we were over in DinoLand, and we did see that lightning lane return become heavy, because I very much expected, Dinosaur to be posted at a low wait time today. I thought, well, if it's low, we'll go see it. When I say see it, go in the dark and see nothing while I could try to talk or point out stuff on the attraction. That's loud because the ride system is so incredibly loud on the EMVs that are becoming the Indiana Jones themed vehicles, I imagine. Chat, have any thoughts on it? Do you think they'll use the exact same bodies on the vehicles from Dinosaur for the new Indiana Jones? Or do you think they'll actually install new bodies that are identical or very similar to the ones either in Disneyland, California, or say Tokyo Disney Seas in Tokyo? Any thoughts on that? Oh, KJ says no, it was bye-bye to Tiki Man fan. Oh, I get it. Okay, KJ still in the chat. Tiki Man fan left. Got it. Thank you for the update. There's actually a drinking fountain up here near the restrooms that I want to hit just as we pass, because this guy's going on tangents as always.
Oh, that's where you're at up in the resort? Yeah. That's where they stay now.
I'm actually going to head over to the drinking fountain here.
No.
As always, pointing the camera off to the side or slightly behind me of the water to wet my whistle. Yeah. Cool and refreshing Florida swamp water. Yummy. Oh, not a happy camper. We're actually headed towards Island Mercantile now, a merchandise location in Discovery Island. Directly outside is the fuel rod dispensing station. Anybody in the chat know why, or have any opinions or speculation about why the fuel rods are placed outside on the exterior of the two merchandise locations, whether it be the one in front of us here or the one on the opposite side. These are the only ones besides like at Disney's Hollywood Studios where Vacation Fun, it's on the outside. And I still can't figure out why they have it over at DHS on the exterior outside the building there as well. Seems like they have room inside the merchandise location, but of course there's a reason for everything. But here we are at the fuel rod portable charger station again. Let's hit swap real fast. Swap, swap. Okay. Number 1. Like I said, I have 3 of them, so we have to do this 3 times. So we're about a third of the way through now. As soon as this quick draw comes on swap, we'll get number 2 in the machine. Thank you for your patience. Come on. I know this is wonderful for live streaming on YouTube. So engaging. Swap. Okay, you could enjoy views behind me while I do the third one. You've already seen this numerous times. Okay, I have 3 fuel rods now. Let me put 2 in my pockets and double check the power levels. We have 4 LEDs, so good news. In just a moment, I will double check the chat. At this time, I am installing my cables back into the various slots, the cameras. Hold on one moment. I'm not sure where the camera's pointing. Okay, let me check the power levels in the cameras. And oh, I have 1% on one of the cameras, so that's good. Good call. Let me check the chat. Oh, KJ says, I had no idea wet my whistle was a term used in the USA. Well, KJ, I use lots of terms that are odd or strange, or from overseas on the other side of the pond. Wet my whistle. I say a lot of terminology that my father used to say. Like one of my favorites, I'm sure I shared before. My favorite one, in fact, is holy smokes, hello there. And another one of his little sayings that I like too is it's a baby. So there you go. There's right up ahead is the Viva La Gaia band. I believe that's how you say it. Seems like every time we walk by, they are always out. Don't get me wrong, they're very talented, but it just makes the area very loud for this guy. I can't compete with the band. I can't talk over that. Hey, there's an American white ibis right here. KJ also says, there are worse things.
E assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, se eu te pego. Delícia, que delícia. Assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te
Okay, we're approaching DinoLand USA. And start yapping away. I wanted to come back to DinoLand because, of course, today's topic is about the demolition here in DinoLand USA. Earlier, briefly, we saw some construction walls and some heavy equipment, some excavators. They essentially demolished or removed the Triceratops spins. I'm going to walk around here. Thank you. And we are walking past trilobites. It looks a little popular on the popular side right now. It almost seems like the attendance did increase, including DinoLand. We were here earlier, it just didn't feel like this populated. I'm actually headed towards Dinosaur. I wanted to just double check the wait time to see if we could actually experience that attraction. Oh, and KJ is asking, are your parents in Orlando or are they in California? Well, I'll just share the quick story, KJ. So, born and raised, I, of course, worked at Disneyland, as you know, for, over 2 decades. And my parents no longer live in California. They actually live in a different state. But that'll be a story for another day. Thank you for asking, KJ. We're back in DinoLand. And I previously stated the American alligator has been removed. And I think what they're doing is they're just getting it ready because they're on a construction schedule here to convert it over to tropical Americas. And so even though there's not much visual progress that most guests now, especially on this side, or on the side of this green wall we're about to see again, I think there's a lot of background prep going on. In other words, backstage there's probably some preparations going on with the infrastructure that we can't see. And that could be, sewage, water, electricity, all that stuff going on. And that stuff takes a lot of money to get set up and prepped before they could actually start construction on the new project here for Encanto. But for everybody that's just joining us now, we actually, earlier in the video, we're discussing all the breaking news of how they were demolishing the Triceratops spin on the other side of this green wall. Triceratops spin literally used to be right here as I'm pointing the camera in this direction, but it is gone now, completely gone. Once the video stream ends, once the live stream is over, I'd encourage you to go back, rewind, start this stream over to see what I'm suggesting with the breaking news and the demolition here in DinoLand USA. There's also Donald's Dino Bash. It's the welcome center where Donald meets and greets. Before, there was nobody here, obviously, and now there's everybody here, but Donald's on break, so we may come back later. But like I said, I want to go over to Dinosaur. I was thinking about experiencing Dinosaur on this beautiful February afternoon here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. And I'll check the chat again. KJ says, maybe a few extra people came for a 7 p.m. closing. Yeah, KJ, I think you're right. Because I heard, oh, here's Goofy. Here, let me get out of the way so you can... Everybody loves Goofy. Distracted again. We're tracking Goofy. Yeah, going back to KJ, 7 p.m. closing. When I heard 7 p.m., So, because like I said, it was like, I'm just going to use the term dead. When I came in and parked, zero cars in the tolls, nobody parking. I got to the main gate and there was a handful of people, nobody in the Oasis. I got to Discovery Island, it seemed pretty light on average. And the attendance, as the longer we're here today.
Regardless of what the weather may be right now, Donald and all his friends are walking on sunshine. Joining us, this is we're broadcasting live from Restaurantosaurus, right here in DinoLand USA. We're celebrating the fossilized family tree of our good old pal Donald Duck. Donald and his fine-feathered family are descended from some of the earliest dinosaurs ever to walk or waddle on the planet. How cool is that?
Or maybe not ever use it. Yeah, just hanging on himself.
Okay, I was just giving everybody in the chat an opportunity to spend some time with Goofy. Meanwhile, I was playing with camera levels. As it turns out, while we were looking at Goofy, one of my cameras just died, so I'm attempting to charge it now. So I was playing with that. Let me double check the chat here and see what we're looking at. And remember, Monique comes back and says, hello there, best pals. Jeremy, he says, hello, Monique. She says, hi, Jeremy. Hi, KJ. And Jeremy, he had a little, like an alligator and a dinosaur, little emoji. Goofy is top notch, says Monique. Mike Fatty, oh, hello, Mike Fatty. Hello, Mike Fatty, we just saw over at the Gorillas. So he was a wealth of information. Mike from Riverside, California. So Mike Fatty says a LOL. So Mike Fatty, yes, indeed, you are streaming live on YouTube right now. Nice to meet you, Mike Fatty. Again, John with Fun to Be Free. Myself and all of our chat members thoroughly enjoyed spending time with you today, and we will return. And in fact, one of my members, KJ, like I said, she's gonna tell her daughter to come find you because you're just a fountain of knowledge and so much fun to live. And KJ, hello, Mike. And Mike Fatty says, I'm really happy I got to spend time with you all by the Gorillas. Well, it was a pleasure, Mike. Thank you again. We appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. Thanks again. Okay, we are up at Dinosaur now. We're gonna go check the wait time. I think I could see the wait time sign. It's posted as 20 minutes. So we could actually join the queue. It seems like it's more manageable now. There is no lightning lane return. The standby entrance posted, like I said, at 20 minutes. So I don't really think it'll be 20 minutes. I could always check the news, or we could just, or I should say, you could just listen to me drone on and on about the queue, or we could check the news. Either way, we're gonna have the fun experience. Oh, hello there. We're gonna have a great time. See what we could talk about in the Dinosaur. Of course, the reason I wanted to come in here is to discuss, you know, the Indiana Jones adventure at Disneyland is similar in nature, I believe, to what they're gonna bring over here to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. I previously stated I don't believe it's going to be the exact storyline as Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I think they're going to have the opportunity to give a new story, but the overall layout or the theming will be very similar in nature. Also the animatronic figures. I think they're actually going to rely on more of projection mapping technology simply because of the timeline. Meaning they want to probably keep the construction timeline as small or as short as possible because they're going to lose capacity here at Animal Kingdom. Once they lose capacity, this is one of the major anchors, one of the major attractions here. And as we're in the queue, I can just start showing you around. I can't wait to see Bill Nye the Science Guy. I really like Bill Nye, especially in Ellen's Energy Adventure. It's too bad we only have audio of Bill Nye here in the pre-show. How should I say it? The pre-pre-show, not the actual pre-show. But I'm just turning around where you can look at Predator and Prey and all those various items here in the display cases. I'm probably moving the camera a little fast for you to see it because the line is starting to advance. I'll check the chat real quick. Oh, Disney cast crew member Monique says, wow, is definitely hot now. And KJ says, Mike, you are fabulous. My daughter and her bestie are visiting Animal Kingdom next Saturday. I've already shared with her. And Monique says, lucky. Mike Fatty says, I think it's going away in January 2026. So I think Mike Fatty is referring to Dinosaur. And of course the replacement will be the Indiana Jones. I'm not quite sure what they're going to entitle it, but it'll probably be some fancy name, and I'm going to make it up. If you take the hybrid of whatever Disneyland's name is, meaning Temple of Forbidden Eye, and then merge it with whatever Tokyo Disneyland's is, that's my assumption. It'll be something along those lines. You put the two together. You put them together, and what do you got? Bippity boppity. Okay, I'm done. Well, let me check the chat again. Monique says, gosh, what a place. And Mike Fatty says, thanks at KJ. I hope it's not a Tuesday or Wednesday. These are my days off. But all the casts by the habitats have similar levels of knowledge. Well, thank you for more good, useful information, Mike Fatty. KJ also says, my husband's fave sections of Animal Kingdom are the gorillas and tigers. Yeah, it's definitely a highlight, that's for certain. And remember, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button. Comment and subscribe. Also, ring that notification bell. And the last time we were here, I was mentioning, oh man, what's the name of this? And then Tiki Man fan jumped in the chat. It's a Carnotaurus. And I'm like, oh yeah, Carnotaurus. Brain fart. But yes, Carnotaurus, Tiki Man fan. I know he's gone now. But there you go. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, tigers, a little tiger emoji icon, that like to clean themselves often. KJ says, it's definitely Saturday, March 8th. I have her scheduled. It's very detailed. So yes, I do believe, Mike Fatty, you're in luck. You'll get to meet KJ's daughter. So this is what I'm choosing to call the pre-show. Does anybody know officially what this show scene or this portion of the queue is called? My guess officially, this is like show scene 2. Sometimes Walt Disney Imagineers has boring names for the queue. And usually the labeled or name of the scenes don't they actually start till the interior of the attraction or the show building, and often in most cases. But I was also mentioning previously at Temple of Forbidden Eye in Anaheim, California, Indiana Jones Adventure, the show scenes have different names, like the Chamber of Destiny. And the Chamber of Destiny, of course, is the room with the walls that do move back and forth, thus revealing, the Hall of Promise, the different scenes that change into, of course, the Hall of Promise, or I should say, Chamber of Destiny that leads into the Hall of Promise. But what am I imagining is they're going to utilize the projection mappings because they're more reliable in nature, they're cost effective, and I think it's for a construction timeline to minimize a downtime. Because like I said, I think Disney needs to have all attractions open at all times because they need maximum capacity here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park here in DinoLand USA, where hopefully in just a few moments we are going to experience a world-class attraction, Dinosaur. And as I previously mentioned, we're going to get the pre-show. I'll pipe down. Oh yeah, sure. Real quick, this cast member is inquiring on what I'm holding. We're actually live on YouTube right now.
No way.
Yes way. Would it be okay if I swing my camera in your general direction? Would you like to say hi?
I'll say hi.
Okay, nice cast member, Rachel. Here we go. Rachel, hello Rachel, where are you from?
North Carolina.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. What part of North Carolina?
Winston-Salem, but I live in Wilmington.
Oh, I see. I am very familiar with that area.
No way.
Yeah, I'm from California. I live here in Florida, but I know North Carolina.
Most people don't.
Oh, I do. Trust me. I've been to Winston-Salem many a times.
Out of all the places.
Yeah, absolutely. But thank you for saying hi. I know Rachel's busy. She's doing her job. Nice. And I will turn the camera back in this direction. But in just a few moments, we're going to experience the actual pre-show here at Dinosaur. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Have a great day. Bye-bye. You too. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you, thank you. We're streaming live right now on YouTube.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh,
if you want to see, would you want to be on camera? Okay. That's all right. That's all right. I'm just going to get the film up here.
All get ejected out here.
I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old way. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to be extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is
Oh, here. One moment. We're live on YouTube right now. Take a picture. John with Fun Be Free. Thank you, sir.
And then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is true in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeger, your friendly controller and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to a giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in. Use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates. We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me.
What could go wrong?
Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone. Okay?
KJ says, how many times do you look to the left when the seatbelt is on the right and vice versa? Bingo, KJ. It's always like that. Even though I know what side it's on all the attractions, I always look on the opposite side for whatever reason. And we're probably going to have some breakouts here. The cellular data is not that great in this area, in this hallway.
We can put you in Hawaii, throw you a little grass and stuff. gotta say, it's a small world, but it's wide. Have a great day. Make sure to hold on all loose articles too, folks. This does include your hats, your sunglasses, your mini ears. Anything on top of your head you did not grow yourself. You are going to store it in a pouch and put it up. Because if you lose it in the past, you will not have it in the future.
KJ says, I'm glad it's not just me.
How old are you, buddy? 21? You sure about that? Yeah? 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 Did you bring me a beer? Well, then you know what the dinos are going to call you then? A 20 actually piece snack pack. Yeah. Well, you said you were sure. You said you were sure. Hang on for just a second, folks. Time to get the book. That's the end of the year. How many people can say that they actually got to see dinosaurs go extinct?
Oh, good one. Did you hear that? I gotta repeat that for everybody in the chat. So cast member over here, Mike, with the excellent spieling voice, like a deep baritone voice. It's like a good spieling voice.
I'm actually a voice actor for Disney.
Oh, do you want to say anything? We're live on YouTube right now. Do you want to give a shout out?
What do you want me to shout out?
Your channels, your socials.
Oh, I don't have any social channels already.
Okay.
Because all my stuff is like typed in stuff.
I see.
Yeah.
So non-disclosure agreements.
Yeah.
Okay, NDAs. Have a great day.
Yeah,
Take care. So the cast member right there, I was not saying a single word because I was listening to him. If you heard him spiel, he has an excellent spieling voice. He says he's a voice actor. And I asked him, as you can hear me, for his socials, when shout out, he said he couldn't say anything because it's non-disclosure agreement or an NDA. So he must be a professional. He does probably professional voice work. But here, we could get a shot down below of the station. And of course, over to the left-hand side, which is completely obscured by all the theming here. Of course, I'll say ketchup and mustard tubes. Likewise, on the opposite side, on the spur side of the station, there's the ketchup and mustard tubes. But down below is the time transport loading bay. That's where you actually get on your vehicles. And I was mentioning or asking the chat earlier, I'm not certain what they're going to do with the vehicles, meaning these fiberglass bodies, the actual shape of the vehicle that you sit on, you know, it's white in color or gold. Are they going to replace the entire fiberglass body on the vehicles with Indiana Jones type troop transport vehicles? Or are they going to keep the current fiberglass bodies on and just modify them a little bit and then repaint them? I'm not certain. I mean, you would assume they're going to completely replace this body with something from Disneyland's. And of course, everybody knows this, CTX Rover, come on. But the cast member that had the spieling voice was saying it's not too often that you could actually see dinosaurs go extinct twice. So he's correct. You have CTX, or Countdown to Extinction, it became extinct. Hello there. And then of course you have Dinosaur, this attraction we're about to experience, going extinct soon. He says at the end of the year, I'm not sure when they're actually closing, I haven't heard anything. It seems like the Walt Disney World Resort likes closing attractions, just in my opinion, around, you know, September or January. So I'm going with January of 2026. But they may have already announced it. Every guy could have missed it. But anybody in the chat actually know more? One? I got one. This guy got one. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, row 2.
2, thank you so much. So we are actually going to go on row 2 here. Good old row number 2. And our vehicle is coming in.
It's like the one that I got saved. It changed.
So,
Time travelers, place all loose items in the pouch in front of you. Fasten your seatbelt and remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the time rover. And please watch children.
Atención, guarden todos los artículos sueltos, abróchense los cinturones y permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños.
Commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to grab the iguanodon and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll. That dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Restaurantosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Bioluminescence. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify. Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Basic maneuver. Left, right, left, right. That's close. Computer, no.
Taurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort, abort.
Iguanodon.
Forget it. Get them out now.
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself. This is it. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. You made it. I knew you would. And guess who made it back with you? I better find it before security does. Thanks for everything.
Please gather personal belongings from the couch in front of you and remain seated until the rover comes to a complete stop.
again, I'm not quite certain what they're going to do with the vehicles, but I think KJ had a comment, a chat about it. Whatever's cheaper, I think she said. I'll check the chat in just a moment, but we might be in bad reception area, so let me get out of here. We'll take a quick look at the interior of the shop. I'm not quite certain if we're experiencing some cellular dropouts, so let me go outside. Okay, I can only imagine that we're going to get a lot better reception out here. Yeah, going back to the chat, Kate says, I guess the cheapest option. So I believe she was referring to what they're going to do with the actual bodies of the vehicle. I'm just going to say, I think KJ is right, along with whatever the, oh, hello there. The timeline. They want to just keep the construction schedule as tight as possible, or the attraction closure as the least amount of time, because they need capacity here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And Darkwing Duck says, sitting with Monique in the Rover. And Monique says, sure, with the dinosaurs. And Darkwing Duck says, you're a fan of dinosaurs. Okay, we're back out here in the area of DinoLand USA. And if you missed it earlier, I was talking about what I think they're going to do with Restaurantosaurus. I think all the infrastructure is going to remain. Just real quick, let me turn around and point back at the direction we came. My assumption is all the paving in this area, they're going to change out as well. They're going to have it themed. And something tells me, obviously they'll build a facade of probably the pyramid. I think there was concept art. It'll probably be something similar to Tokyo Disney Seas. So it'll be a larger pyramid facade up here, I'm guessing. That'll obscure the show building that you can see over to the right-hand side. But this whole area, I think, is going to change drastically in look, but it'll retain the same overall footprint, I think. They may even keep the planters the same, meaning the earthen berm, the curbs may remain even, but this reddish concrete color is probably coming out. And these two pillars might be removed as well. Oh, there's Pluto. We should follow Pluto. And the point of all this is this steam paving that I'm walking on now, this might remain here because it might match close enough. So definitely the brownish paving in color that we're going to step on just right about here, this will probably remain, and they may color match and match the texture from the pink concrete that we're just talking about up there. So my opinion is, or speculation, that will get replaced, that pink paving. So Pluto's going to come up here and meet and greet. We'll take a quick look with Pluto. Give me just a second to catch up. Darkwing Duck says, that was interesting. So all the various guests in the queue here are very excited, very animated to see Pluto. I'll pipe down so you could enjoy this. cart behind us. Okay, let's head back over here. For all the new people in the chat, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. We're streaming live from Disney's Animal Kingdom. Today's video topic, of course, we're checking out all the demolition. A demolition update here in DinoLand USA at the previous Dino-Rama area. As you can see, there's heavy construction equipment peeking up on the top side of the walls here, and Triceratops spin. It has been demolished. There's missing. It's gone. They have removed it. On the other side of this wall, I believe, is just dirt now and large piles of rubble. If you missed it, once this live stream concludes, go back to the beginning of the video and I read the breaking news. Blog Mickey gives you very high quality photos of what it looks like on the other side of this wall. I don't have an arm to actually hold it up over. I can attempt to do so, but I don't think we're going to get anything except sky. Those are some pretty tall walls. But I'll actually go around the corner here so you can get an idea what it looks like. These walls extend all the way over to the Cementosaurus. Of course, these were the Midway Games over here. And the Midway Games, I would say, just in this guy's opinion, John at Fun to Be Free's opinion, generated a large amount of revenue here for Animal Kingdom, and I'm quite surprised to see them gone. I'm wondering if they're actually going to bring back a limited scope of Midway Games, since they generate a lot of revenue. And my data, my facts are coming from Disney California Adventure. The Midway Games there is one of the major revenue sources I hear in California Adventure, or I should say Disney California Adventure, or DCA as some people like to call it. And you can see the large, like, excavator type heavy duty equipment there. It actually says ISI Demolition on it, the company. In other words, they do demolition, so obviously they're demolishing. Now this particular Cementosaurus, I'm not quite certain when it will get demolished, but I imagine it's going to happen sometime soon. I don't know how they're going to do it. They probably have to demolish it at night. And it could even be that they move the construction walls in a different area in different phases, meaning they move them out, they push them out. Maybe, we'll see. But definitely to demolish this particular Chester and Hester's diorama Cementosaurus, they probably will have to move these walls. So I'm not quite certain if they could demolish this one evening, it's possible, or several days. Or if in the event, in fact, they have to demolish over the course of several days, then I would think that these walls would be modified. But we could actually swing around the corner here and check out where the walls begin. We didn't do that earlier in the video. So the limit of work begins at this corner here. So you have the brown wall that meets the green wall. So there you go. We could also get a little closer to the sign. It says the wonders of nature are endless. And we could come back around the corner here. And I'll point the camera up in this general direction. So you could get probably one last look of the Cementosaurus, because I don't know when it's coming out, but I mean, it could be tonight. You just don't know. Oh, hello there. How are you?
Hi. Let's go, bro.
Well, let's walk back down Route 66 here. And real quick, anybody in the chat ever drove or traveled on Route 66? This guy has, John at Fun to Be Free. It's one of the things that I would recommend to everybody in the chat. It was a really neat experience driving across the country, especially seeing all the, tourist attractions out, I would call tourist traps on Route 66. You could get your kicks on Route 66, all that stuff. I don't think there's too much chatter in the chat. I could read to see what's going on though. Disney cast crew member Monique says, "Hey Simon," and Simon Rogers is back. Welcome back, Simon Rogers. He says, "Hi Monique." And then Monique also says, "I'm relieved with all the great stuff Disney can give us. It's so awesome. I'm really happy it gives awesome content." Yes, the Walt Disney World Resort is a world-class destination here in Central Florida, and that's among the many reasons why I moved to this part of the country, because of the attractions here. Oh, hello there. Well, we saw it earlier.
Yeah, no.
We're streaming live on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where's your YouTube page?
Here, I'll show you. For everybody in the chat, hold on just a moment. This gentleman here wanted to check me out. You can just take a photo of it.
Yeah, I got you.
Or you can type it in there. @FunToBeFree.
They're live on YouTube.
We're live on YouTube right now.
What are you guys doing?
What am I doing?
What's up, chat?
Hello. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, right, guys?
Like, comment, subscribe.
Yeah, that's right.
The channel doesn't seem to. Oh, it's all together. I put space
Yeah.
out loud.
If you just put @FunToBeFree, it'll pop right up.
Oh, wow.
Yo, like and
Oh, yeah.
subscribe.
Yeah, that's me.
There you go.
Oh, like, comment, subscribe. This new subscriber.
New subscriber.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Take care. Have a great day. And you guys
See myself real quick?
Yeah. Here. I don't know what other. That's fine.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Right there.
Hey, let me see. I can see.
Okay, bye. Have a great day.
Subscribe.
Really is neat to be streaming live on YouTube here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I want to circle back to Dinosaur real quick. I want to check the wait time. I should have did that before, but this guy and going on crazy tangents. Let me check the chat again. Kitchy's back. Says, good evening, Simon. Tea and a biscuit time. Yeah. Simon Rogers says, good evening, KJ. Well, like I said, I want to head over to Dinosaur. We actually came from there, so I'm doubling back. I wanted to go see the wait time. For anybody that's just joining us now, I was here earlier, and I neglected to ride Dinosaur at that point because it had an extremely high lightning lane return time and a wait time sign posted at 35 minutes. And we chose to, of course, go and see other stuff at the park. We went on Kilimanjaro Safari, then we came back here. But I'm just curious because the attendance when I came in here, right before I went live at 2 o'clock, it was almost dead, it seemed like. I'm just using the descriptive term dead, low attendance. And as we've been live here, the attendance has picked up quite drastically, I think. But now I come back here, it appears to be 15 minutes posted standby entrance sign with absolutely nobody interested in riding Dinosaur right now. We're getting into the sunset hours here in Central Florida. I previously said it is a beautiful day here, absolutely picture perfect. It was probably a high of 75 today. It was unbelievably gorgeous. But yeah, there you go, 15 minutes standby time. So, well, that was fun. Big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. If you give me just a moment, I'm checking the power levels in my camera. I'm trying to charge them. Reviewing my equipment so I can continue bringing this live stream from Disney's Animal Kingdom. A large tour group wearing green shirts. Earlier we went into Restaurantosaurus. I attempted to pull up the menu, but I was having technical difficulties with my camera setup and my phone. I could attempt to go pull up the menu at Restaurantosaurus again. I don't know what's going to happen. It'll be embarrassing if it ends up having more technical issues. Not quite sure what happened earlier, but we could give it another shot. As I approach this area, of course, the restrooms are located here, along with telephones, because this park opened in 1998. And in those days, it seems like we were just transitioning from payphones to cell phones. I'm actually going to get a drink of water, and I'm going to turn the camera away. I don't know what you're getting a look at home, but give me a moment. LOL, Larry. LOL. So let me grab the door, go inside. And we're going to turn the corner, and now we're in the quick service restaurant, Restaurantosaurus. And are they closed? Are we supposed to be in here? Let's see. Oh, I think they're closed. Okay, they probably don't want us in here, so I'm going to get out. I'll just walk out the door over here. How embarrassing. Jeez, John. They don't want me in here. They're cleaning. They probably want to get home, clock out. And there's a squirrel down there. Squirrel. Got something. Okay, anybody in the chat have any insight of this number here? 15244. I have no idea what it stands for, but I can only imagine it means something. IR Smart. I don't have any background on this. Anybody in the chat have any information? I was saying before, I believe this Airstream trailer will be removed. Probably one of the few remaining items that they'll actually take out of here when they redeem it to whatever, you know, the Encanto tropical themed restaurant, whatever. They may have announced it, I missed it. Anybody in the chat know what the new name's gonna be, or have they not, or any speculation or further insight? Any rumors online going on? I could go back to the Boneyard. I feel like even though we went in there earlier, we didn't get a full grasp. We didn't actually make it to this area over here, so we should go over there. Oh, no, sorry, excuse me. So I was just slowing down to let guests pass in front of me. Like I said, we're headed to the Boneyard. It's a fossil fun site established 1947, circa, you know, Route 66. Of course, here is the stroller parking, and here's the main entrance. It's open from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. The park hours today, 7 p.m. Oh, hello there. I want to go up. I prefer to go up so we could get a higher vantage point and look down. Plus, I want to go over the bridge. We didn't get to do that earlier. Oh, while we're here, there's another drinking fountain. I need to get a drink of water. This place is almost packed in comparison to when we were here earlier. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find a drinking fountain that works. There's the short one that actually works. Hey, for anybody in the chat, does this remind you of Honey, I Shrunk the Audience over at, then it was Disney's MGM Studios, but it was the playground over there at MGM, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, with a giant ant. Remember the giant ants? It totally reminds me of that. Obviously a different theme, different park, but same concept, right? Oh, and Scooter. Scooter must still be in the chat. Hey, Scooter. Thanks for hanging in there. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hey, Scooter. I'm just walking up the steps here. We have to go across the bridge. Right down below, of course, are slides. I'm not going to go down the slides, so don't ask. I'm probably too tall for the slides. Plus, it says closed. We're going to head across the bridge here. Let me show you what we're dealing with down here. So I mentioned earlier, I could only speculate that most of what you see is going to remain intact and they'll just retheme it. If the rocks don't match the tropical Americas, maybe they'll remove limited sections of them, or, you know, maybe they'll come back and regunite them, meaning put more concrete on them, change the theming, maybe change the paint. But I can only imagine most of what you're seeing with the pathways, the layout of all this will remain the same. I also want to come up here. I didn't do this earlier. I'll try to zoom in. The canopy, or that shade control's kind of blocking the view. But let me zoom, see what we can find. If you look carefully, you could see some debris or a pile of rubble. So the heavy equipment has demolished. You know, it cut up all the steel, all the structure, and they put it in a pile. So I imagine the next step, they'll take another machine and they'll load it in some dump truck and then truck it off site somewhere to be recycled. Oh, Scooter Adventure says, I'm back, just got home from work. Oh, I see Scooter Adventures. So I've been broadcasting this whole time. Some people go to work and the others just go to the parks to have fun and chat with others. Disney cast crew member Monique says, so awesome and unique. Guess it's too cool. So let me zoom out again and survey the rest of the area here, like I was mentioning. I think all these pathways will probably be pretty much left in the same position, intact, when they redeem it to tropical Americas here. But let's head across the bridge.
Go that way down the stairs.
And Scuda Adventures says, by the way, thanks for you showing me your camera gimbal setup yesterday on my stream. Well, you're welcome, Scuda Adventures. For anybody new in the chat, I actually met Scuda Adventures. I'll retell the story real fast. So I was hanging up, I was ending the stream yesterday over at the Magic Kingdom, just coming off the Jungle Cruise, and I literally had 1% left on the only camera I had. And so I got off the boat, ended the stream, and that's when I hear, Johnny, Johnny! And there was Scuda Adventures going, hey! And I turned back, I looked down, and there's Scuda. I go, Scuda Adventures? It was like a movie moment, absolute movie. I just turned around, and there's Scuda Adventures. It was nice meeting you, Mike. Thank you for, you know, calling my nickname Johnny. As I say, my family calls me Johnny. Anybody in the chat can call me Johnny. I just labeled myself as John because it's just easy and short for the channel purposes. But here we are at the dig site pit, the excavations. I'm actually going down this ramp, going down in elevation. And I could actually show you where Restaurantosaurus is in relation or regards, in proximity to the dig site here. We just came from Restaurantosaurus. I was going to show you the menu, but oh hello, just located right over in this direction. And if you look underneath, just over here, that's the Airstream trailer that I was talking about earlier over there. So I'll turn the camera. I'm back on the dig site pit, and there's another drinking fountain. While I'm here, I'll get another, drink. And you can just take a look. But this totally reminds me of Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, the playground at the MGM Studios. Oh, I don't think that's working. I think it's broken. Oh well. So we'll just take a quick look here. And then we'll head back up across the bridge. And I'll check the chat in a moment. Let me just walk up the steps, get to the top. It's very loud in this area with the fans. I'm sure you can hear me just fine, but all I hear is just the fan noise.
1150 versus 1190.
Disney cast crew member Monique says, new plan if, and maybe if line are short, we can try to meet the characters for real. Okay, yeah. We'll go try. Go see what it's like. Darkwing Duck says, LOL, I knew that. Scuda Adventure says, same here. You're a genuinely great guy, as I expected you to be. I hope everyone here gets the chance to meet you. Well, thank you so much, Scuda Adventures. I appreciate that. Like I said before, I enjoy meeting new people, making magical memories.
What's your channel name?
Oh, here, hold on one moment. There's somebody interested in it. I'm going to point the camera away from you.
That's okay.
Unless you want to get, you want to be. Oh, you do? Okay, we're going to get a shout out then.
Okay.
Okay, hello. As we put it on camera this moment. Here, let me get out of the way here. So one moment for everybody in the chat. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
I'm Devin. My channel is Expedition Duhorn.
Expedition, I'm sorry?
Duhorn. D-U-H-O-N.
D-U-H-O-N. So Duhon. Expedition Duhon. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of hunting and fishing stuff, but I got 3 little boys. I film.
I see. Are you from North Carolina?
I'm from Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay. Because I met somebody just recently. Oh, yeah, Louisiana. Okay. I just met somebody from North Carolina. It seems like there's a lot of people in the park today from North Carolina for whatever reason.
I met a couple people from Georgia as well.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to show you just in case. Or, yeah, you can.
A screenshot of it. But we always watch YouTube. I make videos with Disney, all the parks, and just following my kids and stuff.
Oh, yeah. We'll come over here. We'll come over here. Yeah, I understand. Thank you. No problem.
But
yes, sir.
Nice meeting you, man.
Nice meeting you, too.
Yep.
Thank you for stopping me. Take care. Have a great day. Enjoy your vacation. Enjoy your trip. Bye-bye.
Out, man.
Yep. Thank you so much. Take care. So, we're back here in the Boneyard. Like I said, it's always nice to meet new people as somebody comes up to me and says, hey man, what's your channel? Let me check the chat. Ryan Wesley says, I always think of that song, Who's Johnny? Oh, you want to sing it, Ryan Wesley? The song that's on Short Circuit. Yeah, Ryan Wesley, you've got my number. Need more input. Need more input. I think I did this yesterday. Who makes Steve Gutenberg a star? And Tiki Man fan came back. He loved it too. We're on the back side of the slides here. I can show you what it looks like. I'm not going to go down the slide, so please don't ask. I feel I'm too big for these slides, but you get an idea. Nice, big slides. And there's a fan blowing gentle wind into the microphone. Let me turn around. Okay. Ryan Wesley says, when I hear that name Johnny. And Monique says, hey Ryan. Ryan Wesley says, take care now. Bye-bye then. All right, Ryan Wesley, thank you for joining us today. And for anybody new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. We're walking down the steps here in the Boneyard, back to the ground level. Disney cast crew member Monique says, well, have a magical evening, Ryan. I'm holding the handrail, going down. And we're gonna head out the exit, but maybe before we do, we'll take one last shot over here in this direction. We came over here earlier, but I think it's really neat with the fossils, the T-Rex, you know, buried into the soil. I should say the faux concrete, the geology, the rockwork. Quite well done here at the Boneyard. And I do believe this was an opening day attraction. Oh, yes, sir. Hold on a second. Yeah. Oh, are you on YouTube too? Oh, okay.
No, my wife who's that guy. I'm like, I bet he's a YouTuber.
Oh, yeah, you're right. If you're interested or curious.
Fun.
Yeah.
Fun to be free.
So at Fun to Be Free.
Check it out. All right, man.
Yes, sir. Take care. Have a great day. So I was just showing the nice gentleman my handle name. He seemed interested.
Nicky.
And Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi, Doohan. All right. We just met Doohan upstairs where we're crossing the bridge, and the nice cast member says, you know, we got to keep this for access. So I said, okay, fine, no problem. No, I understand. Cast members just doing their job. They do what they got to do for guest safety. Completely understandable. But we're actually back here in DinoLand USA, checking out the demolition. We were just an elevated pathway on over the Boneyard, checking out the large heap of scrap metal that these large excavators or large demolition machines have, of course, assembled to a large pile. We can't see it at this moment because the large green construction wall is obscuring our view, obviously for guest safety. But Monique said, let's go see, you know, a meet and greet. Oh, Donald's Dino, I gotta get this right. Donald's Dino Bash, that's what that's called. I think they probably concluded for today. Wah, wah, wah. Hello there. But you are looking at Chester and Hester's. That used to be a merchandise location here in DinoLand. And real quick, I came back earlier in the video, but I will mention again. My opinion is these buildings will remain along with the restrooms behind it, and they'll just retheme them, you know, repaint them. They'll remove theming objects from, of course, Dino-Rama, and then replace it with Tropical America theming. And because all the money, you know, you don't need to demolish everything. It costs a lot of money to demolish infrastructure and rebuild it. So thus, I think it'll all remain the same. And for anybody eagle-eyed on the concept art, I didn't study it. I just saw one brief, you know, thing when we were looking at Blog Mickey earlier in the breaking news. I didn't have a chance to study it, but anybody that looked closer, are those buildings still in the concept art? Anybody in the chat? No more? Scuda Adventures is back. I know you're probably mentioned it already, but I've been working. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow, Saturday? Yes, Scuda Adventures. I will be streaming tomorrow, Saturday. However, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Here's how I do things. In other words, unless it's a big day, for example, like last Sunday I said, let's get out to Epcot because, you know, Monday behind us, last Monday, it was the last day for the Festival of the Arts. So I said, we're definitely going to Epcot. So that's when I did say, you know, we're going to make a video at Epcot. If I already know what I'm doing, I will say what I'm doing the previous day, meaning if I know what I'm doing tomorrow, I'll say it right now. I have no idea what I'm doing. So after the stream, I'll just, you know, sit down for a moment, think about it, look at what's going on the social media and see what's popular, see what people want to see. Because there's certain subjects people really want to see. And I felt today people wanted to see Animal Kingdom Demolition here in DinoLand USA. Oh, real quick, Dino Bite Snacks is closed. I don't quite know the hours of operation here. It may show in the My Disney Experience app. I've never looked at it. Anybody in the chat know when they actually close Restaurantosaurus or Dino Bite Snacks by any chance? It seems to me Animal Kingdom attendance or the guest flow in this park, it seems like after 2 p.m. it seems to decrease on an average day, but today is quite different. The attendance actually increased, it seems like today, than actually decreasing. This is weird. This is the first time I've ever been at Animal Kingdom where it got more crowded as I was here than less crowded. And Monique was asking to see another meet and greet. See, I don't know the times. I'm not familiar with this. I need to start looking at the times for the meet and greets. So here we go. We saw Goofy here earlier. We saw Pluto here earlier, but as it turns out, it's a little later. So they probably went in I don't know, 5:30 is my guess, somewhere in that time frame. But anybody in the chat know more? Disney cast crew member Monique says, of course, Donald Duck and Janis Joplin's back. Welcome back, Janis Joplin. Hello from Mid-USA. Well, hello from Mid-USA, Janis Joplin. And Janis Joplin says, liked and subbed. Well, thank you so much. Since Janis Joplin liked and subbed, I'll say it again. For anybody here in the chat that's new, hello, introduce yourself. Remember to smash that like button.
Woo!
Oh!
Yeah, smash the like. Come follow us in Disney today. Follow him, make sure you do. And send them the roses, send them the icons. And
That's correct. Did you hear what that nice young woman said? Like, comment, subscribe is what she said. Thank you so much. Scoot Adventure says, okay, sounds good. We will be out there somewhere as well. Yeah, like I said, Scooter, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of Magic Kingdom a lot recently. So I don't know. I really don't want to go back to Magic Kingdom because people are probably like, John, come on, you're killing us with the Magic Kingdom. I don't know where I'm headed tomorrow. We'll see. I just don't know. I'll check it out tonight and see what I think people want to see. That's just how I play this game, Scooter. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, here to help. Well, thank you, Monique. Jimmy Heat says, welcome, Janice. And Scoot Adventures says, or possibly Universal Studios? Not sure. Okay, Scoot Adventures. Yes, I would like it to get out to the Universal parks. In fact, I can't, how should I phrase this? I currently do not have admission or an annual pass to Universal parks here in Florida. However, it may change. If it does change, you might see me going to Universal parks soon. That's all I'm going to say at this moment. But I can't promise anything. We'll see what happens. I don't know. But yes, that's interesting that you just mentioned that because I have been looking into it. More to come on Universal Studios. Okay, we're going to head out of DinoLand USA back to Discovery Island. And the reason for that, I'm looking at my fuel rod. I'm carrying 3 fuel rods to charge my various devices. And we are on the last green LED of the last 3rd fuel rod. So if I need to even attempt to continue streaming, I need to get more fuel rods. Yes, I burn through fuel rods quite quickly. My cameras are quite hungry for juice, power, electricity. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, saw 35 minutes for Disney Pals. All right. And John Redcorn, I believe John Redcorn is a new subscriber here at Fun to Be Free. Hello, John Redcorn. My name is also John too, at Fun to Be Free. He says, great. And how y'all doing? Thank you for subscribing, John Redcorn. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, at Discovery Island. Yes, we could head there. Let me get a fuel rod first. I gotta keep these powers powered up. I'm checking the power level on the one and only camera I have. The other opposite camera actually has died, and I'm attempting to charge it to power it back on. We are losing juice very quickly, but nevertheless, I am trying to time it out so we'll be plenty fine and safe by the time I get a fuel rod. And we'll try to go over to have a meet and greet. We'll try that. And Monique says, hi, John. Scooter Adventure says, my main love is Disney, of course. So yes, Scooter, I could only imagine that most people in the chat would share the same sentiment. And John Redcorn says, Bobby Hill has propane. Jeremy Heath says, hey, John Redcorn. My assumption is that John Redcorn and Jeremy Heath go way back on other chats on other channels, and it's an inside joke with Bobby Hill's propane. I like the episode where Bobby Hill is, you know, enamored with proctology. Oh, fuel rod. See, I'm already distracted. Okay, let me grab the one of 3 fuel rods I have. I'm gonna hit swap. Bear with me just one moment here. Put that sucker in. We're just waiting for the satisfying sound of the fuel. Oh, popping out. There we go. And we have fuel rod number 2 coming up. Now that you've seen it, you've done it, get a look at the area behind me while I do this again. Don't worry, I'll keep you updated. It says thank you, fuel rod. In just a few moments, I am going to hit swap like right now. Pop in number 2 in the machine. And what I'm actually going to do is remove the fuel rod on the camera rig. It's actually quite hot. This fuel rod that I just took off the camera rig, it's really hot. Wow, super hot. And we're going to swap the 3rd one here in just a moment. Give me a second. You know what I could also use, everybody? I could use a drink of water. Because I just keep going on and on tangents. Okay, success. We have 3 fuel rods. I'm grabbing them out of the machine, and I'm placing 2 of them in my rear pocket, and I have 1 of them in my left hand. I hit the little white button, and we have success. We have 4 green LEDs. I am putting it back in its little home, its little holder, and I'm charging the camera that you're looking at right now. We do have success. So I'm surveying the area for a drinking fountain. I do believe there's one over in the seating area over there. But we'll head over in the general direction first. There's also one at the restroom. Let me do this. I want to head to the restroom, get a drink first. Bear with me a moment. I really need a drink of water. Oh, we got ODV carts coming at us. Outdoor vending. Hello. I know, they're looking at me like, this guy's crazy. I don't know what he's holding, why he's looking at us. The outdoor vending people, that is. But I'm actually headed over here in this general direction. I'm gonna get a drink of water near the restrooms here, next to DinoLand USA. So I know oh, excuse me, sir. It's pretty boring to see a guy live streaming to get a drink of water and fuel rods. I know. I understand. I get it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right with you. LOL, Larry. I said that earlier. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm. Oh, that's a good show. I like Seinfeld too. I'm sure there's a lot of Seinfeld and Curb Your Enthusiasm fans in the chat as well. Let me check the chat. Scooter Adventure says, Johnny, the battery situation is definitely real. I streamed so long yesterday. At one point, I was using power from my scooter. Oh, really? So Scooter Adventures, you're essentially riding a giant power bank then. You have a definite advantage over most people. I have to carry 3 fuel rods and I still could barely keep my cameras charged. Because of course, as you saw, I'm using the 2 cameras and the iPhone. So charging all 3 of them at once is definitely a challenge for me. It's not even an overheating issue. It's just charging. They're just so battery hungry. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park here at the Walt Disney World Resort in fabulous Central Florida. Oh, I gotta take it off the screen. Hold on, give me a second. We have ducks in the midway. They're looking probably for popcorn or the various food items. Yep, bingo. I don't want to disturb them, so I'll walk on, I don't know, one side or the other. Okay. we're headed up towards Asia. And over here on our right-hand side, which there's nobody in this area now. It's so weird. Because like I was saying, such high attendance here at Animal Kingdom, and then nobody. Oh, I think, is Adventure, oh, they're closed, I think. Oh, okay, thank you so much, have a great, that's okay. Thank you so much. So the nice cast member says, Adventures Outpost, which right there, we attempted to go meet Mickey and Minnie, they're closed. So, I don't know the schedules here. Everything closes so early at Animal Kingdom, even though it's open until 7 o'clock. There are attractions that close early. But let me check the chat again. Brittany Grinder. Brittany Grinder. I do believe Brittany Grinder is a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Hello, Brittany Grinder. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. And just because you came in and chatted, nice to meet you. Welcome. Let me grab, hold on, right there. Let me put her, there we go. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Going back to Brittany Grinder, she says, of course, I love Disney. She also says, hello. And Scooter Adventures says, and you need to drink plenty of water, buddy. That's right. Scooter probably knows, because he's, you know, he's done this for a while. Scooter has like, what, 1.6? 1,600 subs. So Scoot has been doing this a while. He knows what he's doing. So his advice, of course, is, you know, bring a big battery on wheels and drink a lot of water. Right, Scooter? So we could attempt, I say attempt, we could try this. Anybody in the chat interested in going to see? Because I was walking around going, where's the entrance these days around here? Here, let's try it. We'll try it. It's Tough to Be a Bug. Brought to you, of course, by Kevin Rafferty from Walt Disney Imagineering. Over to the right-hand side is the Lightning Lane entrance. And on the left-hand side, it indicates a 10-minute wait. However, I do believe it'll be just walk into the pre-show. I was mentioning earlier before that I believe that it suffers, or I should say, when I bring my cell phone, my smartphone, my Verizon iPhone into the pre-show, it loses all data connection. So I'm not quite certain what all the viewers are going to experience. I'll give it a shot, and I'll try to sit in the theater where a viewer suggested, but we'll see if we get an actual video source out. Like, I've never taken this camera rig into this theater before. There is a large amount of concrete and structural steel. And as everybody knows, I'll point at it. What a great shot. The Tree of Life. There's a huge structural steel columns that, you know, comprise an oil rig platform, if you will, that they utilized in order to build, of course, the Tree of Life. And housed inside or down at the base or near ground level is, of course, the Bugs Life Theater, which now will become Zootopia. So that's coming soon. So another reason why I wanted to come in here. But back to what I was suggesting before, I'm not quite certain what's going to happen. For everybody that's new to the channel, I have two different phones, one from Verizon, one from AT&T. And I was actually on Kilimanjaro Safari earlier, and I believe we were experiencing cellular data dropout, meaning we were getting weak reception. Oh, go ahead, please. Let me not hold you. And so the point of the story is I'm carrying two phones from two different carriers, and I may have to look into getting a third phone from a third carrier, T-Mobile, in order to have a bigger pipe. So in other words, think of two pipes. If you put two pipes together, you get a bigger pipe. So if you have one phone, you get a small pipe. You put two phones, you get two pipes into one, you get a bigger pipe. You have a really big pipe, and then you should be able to get a lot more data out. I'm not certain what other live streamers utilize, but let me ask Scooter. Hey, Scooter Adventures, do you still use, or I should rephrase, are you only using one cellular data source? And if so, what provider and what is your experience like in the parks if you're using from a data provider? Disney cast crew member Monique says, hey Brittany, and Jeremy Heath says, welcome Brittany. Very nice here. Everybody in the chat, very accommodating and very nice. I'm closely monitoring, or at least attempting to monitor, what's going out to YouTube. Like I said, I'm not quite certain what we're going to get out, what kind of quality, what kind of source, what kind of data stream, what kind of video, what kind of resolution. Is it going to break up? Is it going to be a low bit rate? Is it going to be weak reception? I don't know. But we're here all to experience it together. Like I said, this is the first time I brought this camera rig and this setup into this building. So my expectations are not too high on this one. We'll see what happens. In the event we don't get any video image out, I'll leave the theater. I'll leave the show. So you don't have to look at, you know, snow on the screen. But let me check the chat real quick. Scooter Adventure says, yes, agree, LOL. Brittany Grinder says, thank you, I use too. Oh, Brittany Grinder is a streamer then. Brittany Grinder, what is your channel then? Jeremy Heath says, if anyone is a stargazer, we have a 7-planet alignment tonight. Next one will be in 2040. Well, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. Thank you for sharing, Jeremy Heath. I'll have to check that out after I end the stream. Oh, hello there. How are you? So we're entering the theater here. Oh, can I ask you a dumb question? I'll point the camera away from you. Have you had any experience with people going in the theater where it completely, you know, drops out, meaning cellular data connection? In other words, like when you bring your phone in this area, is it really bad?
No, it is really bad.
Really bad. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the update. So the cast member here at Tough to Be a Bug says the cellular data connection, or bringing a phone in. Remember, Monique says, whenever you're ready for dining, try Tusker House Restaurant in the Africa area. It's a 10-minute wait. It has character dining, perfect for you. Oh, you're right, Disney cast crew member Monique. Tusker House is quite amazing. Hello there.
Wi-Fi gets bad down there.
Bad, so stay up here? Okay,
yeah.
so stay out here. Okay, for everybody in the chat, you can see everybody chatting with me here. We're live on YouTube, by the way. So the cast member here is saying, stay in the area that I'm at now. There's a little better Wi-Fi, but awful bad Wi-Fi down there.
Bad cell service.
Okay, bad cells. Okay, thank you, sir, for the update. So he says, stay here. So I'll stay in this general vicinity. And I'll check the chat. Oh, Pickles Cage is back. Hello from the jar. Welcome back, Pickles Cage. Nice to see you again. Thank you for joining us here. And Pickles Cage comes back. Get out of that jar. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think we're back. Based on my limited experience in there, I don't know what imagery is coming out, but on my end, it wasn't communicating with my home server. Thank you so much. So maybe we'll come out here and we'll just say, hey, maybe we'll try it another time. But Pickles Cage did say, hello from the jar, get out of that jar, and then I left. And Pickles Cage says, hey, thanks. But we can go over and check out the exit real quick. So pretend, everybody pretend that we came out of the exit. So we pretend we just saw It's Tough to Be a Bug and we could exit from one of these doors here from the theater. It's one of that door or one door down here. So you saw this amazing world-class attraction just now. Of course, brought to you by Kevin Rafferty of Walt Disney Imagineering fame. Another one of his hits. Kevin Rafferty just has hit after hit after hit of attractions here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But, so pretend we're just walking out. Oh, that was a good show, everybody. And if you had a stroller, you can pick it up there. Okay. While we're out here, let's check out the river that encircles, of course, the Tree of Life. You can actually see one of the projectors over there. See, it's emitting the glow from the white light. And I don't see too many people even on the midway, the pathway, on the opposite side. Like, where is everybody? Am I the only person left in Animal Kingdom? Pickles Cage says, better now. Good, good. Thanks for the update, Pickles Cage. So I love the audio ambiance. I love the background music in this area, of course, with the soothing waterfall sounds. Or as Homer says, what? I could make soothing ocean sounds for you. And he does the ocean waves, and then he goes like a seagull, ah, 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 at the end. Yes. So obviously there's nobody in this area because, you know, once a show is not exiting, nobody's here. But I'm amazed. Let's go to Africa real quick just to see what it looks like for the guest flow. I'm really curious what it's going to look like at 6:30 because Animal Kingdom closes at 7 o'clock. Oh, by the way, at Fun to Be Free. That's who you're looking at right now. This guy, John, at Fun to Be Free. And I show everybody when they ask me, hey, what's your channel? Instead of stalling the streaming pace of the show, they could just take a photo. Or at least that's what my intention is, that they could just take a photo of the bat phone and then we can continue with the live stream. Oh, here, quick update. It says out foraging back soon. I don't even remember what was in here. There is a bird, which I have no idea what this bird is. Anybody in the chat? No more? Any idea? I really have none. Just a random bird, I guess. Okay, let's go to Africa, like I was saying, just to check out some guest flow. I am literally hearing crickets, and when I say crickets, there's nobody here. This place really clears out when it approaches closing. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Okay, we're headed up and over the bridge. You can probably see the elevation, a crown or a hump, of course, that allows the boats to pass originally. Remember, the boats that, you know, utilized for transportation but closed because, you know, such long waits. You all know the story. I should stop boring everybody with some dumb stories. But look at the sunset, how gorgeous it is here in Central Florida today. Such a nice day. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Jeremy, this is super awesome. Over in that direction straight ahead is the Lion King show. But of course, I believe their last show times were, I'm making this up, I don't know, probably like 4:30. We could go over there to visit the sign, but they'll probably be all moved. And Monique was talking about Tusker House Restaurant for a meet and greet with the characters. And yes, I agree. Food's great for this table service dining experience where you have the meet and greet with the characters as well. What a great experience here. But I believe they're still open. Even though they look closed, I don't see the cast. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yes, there is a single cast member at the podium, which leads me to believe they are still open. My assumption is the last seating is coming very shortly for Tusker House. Probably within 15 minutes is the last seating. But the reason why I wanted to come over here is just to look to see how little people there are in the area here. There is nobody here except for guests on a stage they probably shouldn't be on. But anyways, we're gonna keep walking. I believe we have some Safari cast members walking towards us. Oh, hello there, how are you? And they're probably just about to clock out. They're out of here. Probably putting the, you know, various vehicles away, back in the storage and the maintenance here up at Kilimanjaro Safaris. Oh, I understand. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Enjoy the rest
Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
So nice cast members said they're closing this side, so we'll turn around and we'll go back. But there's a squirrel over there. Again, mission accomplished. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what it looked like. We got to see it. There's essentially nobody here. There are people at the bar though. Okay, at this point, let's actually head around the corner. We'll go into Pandora because, as you know, Pandora offers gorgeous and stunning views at night with the bioluminescence emitting from, of course, the paving and all the trees. It creates such a nice ambiance. Oh, but I believe they're not going to let us go down that way either. Never mind, because there is a cast member standing over to my right-hand side, and I believe it'll be the same story. He'll say that we're close. Scram, kid, get out of here, you bother us. Can't you see it's almost closing time? Jeremy Heath says, yes, it is, Monique. let me check the time because we're probably like, oh geez, what is it? Yeah, we got 28 minutes till close. So we'll go the long way to Pandora, I guess. And I'm just double checking all the power levels on my phone and cameras. Just give me a second. I'm fiddling with some things. Give me just a moment. I'll be right with you. In the meantime, can you hear the crickets? The crickets are so loud and there's nobody in the area. The crickets are loud. I can't hear a single person talking right now. I'm the only guy flapping his lips. Oh, we got some ODV cart coming. You hear it already? I can hear those suckers coming a mile away from another land. They are so noisy. And I don't know if it has to do with, you know, the motorized unit below the drive unit, or if it's just, oh, hello there, or if they're just noisy from the casters. In other words, they're powered, they're propelled, they're joystick, they have batteries, they have a little motor. Oh, here's a squirrel in the area too. There's so few people here. The squirrels are out foraging. Look at how close I am to this squirrel. And he doesn't mind me standing right here. That is insane. Okay, we won't bother him. So long, squirrel. Oh, while we're here, let me get a drink of water. And I'll turn the camera away so you don't have to see me awkwardly drinking from the fountain. Hold on a second. But you could hear it though. All right, backstage, I am hearing some type of pump or a mechanical feature back there. I'm not certain what it is, but it sounds like maybe a hydraulic pump to me. I don't know. I actually don't know what's on the other side of the wall that we just passed. Okay, like I said, we're gonna head up into Pandora, and over to the right-hand side is Pizzafari. And here's another thing. I can't quite figure out the hours of this. It does say reopen at, here, let me go over since we're talking about it. When does it close? It says reopens at 10:30. Every time I've ever been here, it seems like I always see the sign. Not currently serving, reopens at 10:30. Okay, when do you close? 2 o'clock? Because it seems like every time I'm ever in this park, it is never open at Pizzafari. I guess they're only open for lunch. Anybody in the chat know more? Look, there's so few people here. There's not even a Disney PhotoPass photographer taking all the photos in front of all the Lion King here, this diorama. Okay, we're approaching sunset, and that's among the many reasons why I wanted to save Pandora for last. And I thought, well, sunset's gonna be, you know, probably 7 o'clock or whatever tonight, because every day it gets longer and longer days as we come into spring here. And who's excited for the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival starting on March 5th? This guy is. I want to be there on opening day to bring you a live stream. So Scuda Adventures, if you're still there, you could probably catch me at Epcot on March 5th. I think that's where I will be, I can tell you that. That's just around the corner. I mean, can you believe February is already over? 1/6 of the year is already gone. We are entering into spring already, practically. Oh, I should mention it. I just want to stop here and pause. Restroom talk, yes. Only on this channel, John at Fun to Be Free, can you get restroom talk at the Nomad Lounge. I'm not going to go inside because it gets weird. But if you go through those doors, of course, there's the bar. And if you make a right, of course, you can go back to Tiffin's. I'll show you the sign. Tiffin's over here. If you go through the Tiffin's main entrance or the Nomad doors that I just mentioned, there are the restroom. Oh. I'll come over here and show you the Tiffin's entrance. If you go through those doors, my favorite restroom in the entire park is actually here at Tiffin's/Nomad Lounge. It's actually located around the corner to the right. But anybody in the chat know exactly what I'm talking about? There is even a companion restroom in there. And that companion restroom and the normal restrooms are so well themed. All the tiles, The Walt Disney Imagineers outdone themselves with that restroom. I know, restroom talk. Everybody in chat's going, oh geez, can we just get on to Pandora, John? Come on. Yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry. I'm stalling because I want sunset. I want to be in the park at sunset. And, you know, so we can see the bioluminescence here in Pandora. And as you can see, as I pan up, it's starting to set just a bit. In person, I think it looks a little darker than it does on your, say, phone screen or TV. Because if I review my footage like at sunset, in my mind, on my mental notes as I call it, it always appears to be darker in person and lighter or brighter on camera or on the screen that you're viewing on. So it's starting to get a little dark here, even though you probably are going, no, it still looks like sun, dude. Sun's still out. And of course, a truly immersive environment here, Valley of Mawara. I have a hard time pronouncing that. Valley of Mawara, right? Yeah. Of course, James Cameron and WDI outdid themselves with this $800 million budget, bringing you all this amazing ambiance with, of course, 2 world-class attractions here. I really enjoy a Flight of Passage. I'm sure everybody in the chat agrees with me. Oh, you probably can't see it, but I won't even show you because it probably won't even come across on camera yet. In that little section we were just in, they were already glowing with the blue light. So if you look down at people's socks in certain areas, it's just starting to do the bioluminescence blue light effect. Like people, the guy's shirt up there starting to do it just about now. You can see the blue lights. Here, I'll go closer. So when I say blue lights, you know, the dark lights. There you go. So again, in person, it's starting to get a little dark, super bright blue, but on camera, it just looks everything like sun to me. Quick fact. Fun fact. You know, like my channel name, fun to be free. Fun fact. There are 2 restrooms here in Pandora, and these particular restrooms, the BGM or the background audio is actually mixed in stereo. In other words, most of the theme park audio is mixed in mono. And to my knowledge, there's only 2 restrooms at the Walt Disney World Resort, and somebody may correct me. I'm not positive. I don't think there's another restroom at the resort that actually has background audio that is mixed in stereo like they are here in Pandora, the 2 restrooms here. So, fun fact. And when you walk in, boom, immediately I'm like, it's in stereo, not mono. I love my background music.
You want to go on an airplane?
Okay, the bioluminescence probably not coming across on camera yet. It is just starting to emit, it seems like, in person here in Pandora. Let me go up here. Let's check the wait time site. So I found all the people. Everybody in this park is literally in Pandora with a 65-minute wait here. Still coming to close at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Hello there, how are you? 65 minutes, that's a little steep for us right now. But even though there's not a huge crowd in the area, again, we came from other portions of the park. They were just absolutely dead. There's nobody around. Come over here. Literally, everybody's here. Let's go see Flight of Passage. But before we get up there, let me pause and just look at the waterfall here. Of course, what a great photo location in front of the Disney PhotoPass photographer. I'll look overhead. Floating mountains. Oh, we should talk about all the structural engineering that goes into it, but I don't think we're gonna have time for that full story. I want to do it maybe when Tiki Man fans in the chat. That'd be cool. Tiki Man fan and I could really talk about structural engineering. So swinging around the people here, we'll get another shot of the floating mountains. Look at how gorgeous it is with the sunset behind, of course, the facade, the mountains, with the queue in the background. And you can just see the blue lights emitting now. In person, they are like vivid. They are bright now. Can you see it? I could see it through my camera screen. I could see it now. The blue is coming through. Oh, I just want to show you real quick. There's another Disney PhotoPass photographer located on the opposite side of the pathway. Even though this is like a less traveled area, Pandora, it's still really cool to get your photograph in front of the falls here. I like it a lot. Oh, and Scoot Adventure still is with us. Scoot Adventure says, did you find your Action 4? Isn't the best in low light. I don't like mine in real low light settings. Okay, I'll read that again slowly for everybody in chat. Scoot Adventure is essentially asking me about my DJI Action 4. And he's saying it's not the best in low light. And yes, Scoot Adventures, I would agree. You are actually viewing the video right now on the Pocket 3. And so yes, Scoot Adventures, once the Action 4 goes in low light, it's not that great. I also have an Insta360 1R. That sucker is good in low light, but the audio quality is not the best on the Insta360 1R. I don't have the 1S, but the 1S is the updated one. But yes, I agree, Scoot Adventures. So it is a 50 minute wait for a flight of passage right now. Not that bad considering there's a lot of people in this area. I don't think it's actually a 50-minute wait. But I'm trying to spy with my little eye where the queue is. Yeah, I don't see anybody up there. It's on the interior, so you know, it's probably like 25-30 minutes realistically is my best guess. But let's walk down to the post-show shop maybe. Maybe Pungu Pungu. I love that name. Pungu Pungu.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Animal Kingdom here in Pandora at the Walt Disney World Resort. Like I was saying, here's the post-show shop and Pungu Pungu. We could go up here. It's really dark, so I really can't show you, but I'm sure everybody in chat knows this. The Walt Disney Imagineers essentially have dog tags or their names that are laser engraved on these tags up here. So people that worked on this project, they're up here. I won't show you details, I'll just, quickly show you, but there you go. They have like their faces engraved on it. So project team, quick fact, but I'm sure everybody knows. I already said that. Okay, we could go inside the shop, just get a quick look. Scoot Adventure says your video is looking good. Okay, thank you for the update, Scoot Adventures. We were having issues, as you're aware, especially on the Kilimanjaro Safari earlier, and we attempted to go to Bug's Life, but we got out of the pickle jar.
Gotta put this back.
Oh, bioluminescence. Like, whoop. So that's what the whole area is going to look like in just a few moments as the sun sets over Central Florida here. But we're not going to spend too much time on that. I just want to give you an example what it looks like. The Navi. Okay, I'm going to slowly turn around. Just check out what it looks like. So pretend you just got a flight of passage off this amazing attraction and you came into the post-show shop and then you walk out the door because you didn't buy anything. But I still see, I don't know, does anybody in the chat see as many as I do? I still see a lot of the dragons being purchased still. Remember how popular these were when this land was brand new? They were just literally everywhere. On eBay too. So we're back out in the area. Oh, Scooter says lagging at times, but good lighting. Okay, so I'll stay outside, Scooter. I'll keep it outside from now on then. We won't go in the shop anymore. We won't go inside. I just wanted to come and see all the bioluminescence, all the ambiance here. Oh, and just, I'll point out real quick, Satauli Canteen. So my personal opinion, Satauli Canteen is one of the best quick service restaurants here at the Walt Disney World Resorts. I think it offers a good value for extremely high quality quick service meals. And isn't the lighting just so gorgeous? I love it. It's so pretty, so neat. we're gonna head up this pathway, which is a little more boring on this side, but it offers stunning views of the floating mountains. Nevertheless, we'll go take a look. There'll probably be a Disney PhotoPass photographer up here, and the line will probably be pretty popular. And of course, I see magic bands everywhere I look that are emitting their, glowing light going around in like a counterclockwise circle, glowing in different colors. Here, the bioluminescence is starting, I think, to really showcase right now. We can get a look in the planners below. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, we got bioluminescence in the paving. How cool is that? And look at people's, clothing items glowing. So cool. And I keep seeing, like on Blog Mickey, that they have to keep coming back and reapply, of course, this material to make it glow, because I assume it just fades away after time. But anybody know more? What is the material that they're using to make it glow? And how often is the maintenance schedule? Is it like 1 year? Is it less? Because I have no idea. Anybody know more? I'm looking for the Disney PhotoPass photographer that I assumed would be here. Oh, right there, right in front of my face. Jeez, John, literally staring at it. So what a great shot at sunset here in Pandora. Here, I'll just show you what it looks like down here on ground level, eye level, with the Disney PhotoPass. Oh, am I in the way here?
I don't know.
Disney PhotoPass photographer taking a photo with this family here in front of the floating mountains. And we'll back up. We'll back up here so you can get a better vantage point what the camera's looking at. I'll kind of get it down here just so you could see. But yeah, at times this can be quite lengthy for this photo look. Corner, there is a stairway over here that we can take a look at. So obviously the stairway. Hey, here's a good one. Where do these stairs go? They go up. Ghostbusters, one of my personal favorites. I'm sure everybody in the chat loves the original one. So stairs that go down, in this case, they go down to the lower level. But let's swing around. Instead of going down the steps, let's come back here because we didn't get to see the bioluminescence starting to emit from the paving and the various planters as we walked by previously, because it wasn't sunset yet, but the sun is now setting and it should be coming out in this area as well. Can you hear the background audio? Of course, with, just wildlife, creatures. So we got a little bit of it emitting here because we do have area lighting. We have some light intrusion from the restrooms, reducing the levels of bioluminescence in this area. But don't worry, we'll push up ahead. We'll head to the floating mountains and the waterfall again. Hey, remember this show that the Resort Entertainment offered, or I should say, Animal Kingdom Entertainment offered here? Whatever happened to it? Are they still using it, still playing it? I guess I don't get out to Disney's Animal Kingdom as often as I'd like to, but we do have plenty of bioluminescence down here. And of course, the overhead lighting in these lighting fixtures, I think are so cool. How they're just barely, cycling, emitting, moving. But anybody know more about the show? Is the show still going on? Because remember they used to have the show here with the drummers? Last time I seen it, it seems like when the whole land opened. I don't recall them ever having it again. No. But again, I don't get over here that often. I need to get over here more. I end up just going to the Magic Kingdom. No, I love the Magic Kingdom, don't get me wrong, because they have, Disney Festival Fantasy Parade over there. As you know, I'm a big fan of the Disney Friends Adventure Friends Cavalcade. That's what I'm trying to say. Big fan, big fan. I enjoy going to the Magic Kingdom. I should rephrase. I enjoy going to all of the Walt Disney World parks. Very much so. Back in this area, here we circle back. Now you can see more bioluminescence. We should actually visit all of these little fixtures, these pods. hold on. We got to get across the pathway here. It's a little congested right now. There, we'll go over here. Okay. It's like I'm in a caboose right now. But yeah, these little lighting fixtures, I'm calling them pods. I don't actually know what officially they're called. Anybody know in the chat? I would love to find out. But look at how they just emit the glow. Of course, with the waterfall here. So cool. I'm just gonna take a moment and just pan from left to right. Look at that. And behind us, we were just looking at it here, excuse me, more of the pods. We'll come over and get a closer shot. And these, I don't know what they call this tree, but it's so cool, this little shrub. And the gentle twinkle, of course, of the waterfalls reflecting in facade background. Let me swing around. I want to go back towards the queue. I guess I'm going the wrong way because they don't want me to enter in this direction. There is chains in front of me. I can't proceed any further, so I'll stay here. I'll just stand here for a moment so you can enjoy all the ambiance here. Oh, and real quick update in regards to the coverage. I am getting a low bit rate on the screen, and I was actually channel bonding 3 sources of data, meaning Wi-Fi and the 2 cellular, one from Verizon, one from AT&T. However, as I just said, you know, give you an update of the channel bonding, I got the low bit rate warning, and then the cellular data went off the screen. So the Wi-Fi in this area is not the best either, I guess. Or at least outdoors here. I don't know where the wireless or Wi-Fi antennas are, but I can only imagine they're probably somewhere in the queue, and we're just barely getting remnants of it. But here's this planter here. And I'll show you where we're at so you can get your bearings. Flight of passage entrance here. Standby left, lightning lane right. Let me try to turn around. We got a cart coming at us. Hold on. Gonk, gonk, gonk. When I say turn around, I wanted to go to the opposite side of the pathway. See what it looks like down here. Still very cool. Very, very cool. The WDI cast that did the show lighting for this land, top notch. Here, we'll take a shot down below. So cool. Okay, let's get another shot at the waterfall. And I'll attempt to kind of enter the flight of passage queue, but not actually go through the marquee entrance, because I wanted to get a little closer, of course, underneath the floating mountains. We'll just get a quick shot of the waterfall here, and I'll pan up. Okay, like I said, I want to go in quasi-enter the flight of passage queue, but not actually go through the marquee entrance. So we can look more of the land, more of the bioluminescence in the area here. Just walk around. I'm probably actually going the wrong way in the direction of travel in the queue. But overhead is the floating mountains. In a moment, I could actually pan up. But I did want to show you the floor. It's extra glowing down here.
Stay right here, buddy.
Here, we'll take a look overhead. You get out of the light. Oh, we got some trees obscuring, but here you go. Better shot.
Get it right.
We're actually walking towards the marquee entrance, and then I wanted to look down into the little lagoon below with these pink pods. Again, I have no idea what they're actually called. All these things have names and storylines. Well, look at that. How cool is this? Like a little detail I think most guests don't actually get to see unless they're standing in the queue here at night. And of course, by the time it gets to nighttime in the summer months, the park's already closed, right? For the most part. Okay, again, I'll repeat myself. Flight of passage. This is the marquee entrance. Standby entrance posted at 55 minutes now. Hello there.
Say hello.
Take care. Have a great day. Bye bye. We're closed now. You guys are like, we're walking the line in right now. So these cast members here are going to walk the line in because I'm checking. It is 6:59 Eastern. So we have seconds probably until it hits 7 o'clock. As soon as it ticks to 7, they're shutting it down, walking it in. So among the last guests will board that attraction. I just don't have time this evening to afford to ride Pandora at 55-minute postal wait time, even though I said I don't think it's going to be that long. Because in just a moment, the only camera I have is about to die, and it's plugged into a fuel rod. So I'm going to flip it because I don't have the other camera to keep the current camera that you're looking at right now from flipping. Meaning, I don't want to make people seasick, but it's going to have to happen because I'm going to flip the camera and then I'll talk to you as I'm showing it. 7 o'clock, and now Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park is now officially closed and concludes its normal operating hours for the day. So in just a moment, don't get seasick, I'm going to flip the camera and whip it good. Oh, well, hello there. Remember this guy? John with Fun to Be Free. I wanted to say thank you for joining me here on this very special day. The weather during February here at the Walt Disney World Resort in Central Florida is amazing. It was about 75 degrees today, the high. Cool breeze. It's beautiful right now. I'm not certain what the temperature is. If I had to guesstimate, it's probably like 69 degrees right now. Perfect. So, thank you again for joining me here. Quick recap. So we're actually here at Disney's Animal Kingdom today to check out the demolition progress over at DinoLand USA. Of course, the demolition for Dino-Rama and all that area and Triceratops spin. So we checked that out. If you missed it, if you just joined us, when this live stream ends in just a moment, go back to the beginning. I'll do all the breaking news, all the demolition updates, and you can catch up. But again, thanks for watching. We'll come back tomorrow. I'll do another video. Like I said, I don't know where we're going tomorrow. I'm going to figure it out as soon as I hang up this stream, meaning in the live stream. I'll check the socials, see what everybody's interested in, and then we'll do that. But again, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. But 2 o'clock Eastern is when I plan to go live tomorrow. But thank you again for joining me. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today. Thanks again.